thank you all very, very much for waiting around. As I have to clear my throat, we are ready to get it going. Thank you guys very much for your patience. We've had some connection issues with players joining the server, but we are ready for an amazing day, an amazing couple of games playing for top four in this EPL Division 1. So there will, as I've heard, most likely still be a stand-in. As we are ready to get it going. So Kreese, unfortunately, too many issues for him. As of course, on the other side, I think this is the team that has been pulling in a lot of the eyes around the tier 2 scene or tier 3 scene. It's Into the Breach with actually a very, very exciting roster. We have one small change in the veto compared to last time when these two teams played, with Anubis being picked by Into the Breach. So they get the first pick. Then we go to Mirage anyways. Ancient being banned by Dynamo ECLOT is a pretty interesting decision. Not necessarily would have gone for that myself, as their Inferno feels slightly worse. But on the other end, right, Inferno, still a very good map for both of these teams. We are going to go to Anubis. It's been a while back since they've played this map. That is all history. Let's write some new history. Dynamo ECLOT, of course, in the major. Into the Breach, of course, have been in the major once. Back when their shirts were still red. And we have a very patient start. It is Replay that is doing the stand-in. So finally have that as confirmation. So I do appreciate Dynamo ECLOT for finding a quick enough solution. Getting the coach in. Pios, already with the opening pick, Red Star, fighting on the side. Can he escape from there? No, that's too far away. Juan Flatro instantly getting a goosh. And now, oh, heavy fighting, but these Glocks are overwhelming, as they oh so usually are. And a 2 versus 3 on a retake. Don't really see it as an option. Smuya spotted through the smoke, but Nubik enjoying some difficulties. But, oh, very crisp onto Kios. Then again, it's ECLOT that will win the first. So we're going to get Dynamo ECLOT's first round on the board. And no force buy. So 2 Deagles. What we usually see is Smuya really going for that AWP as soon as he can. Which is completely fine. One statistic that I got kind of surprised about most recently is if you go to... I'm pretty sure it's like if you go to the all-time statistics of players. So top players, stats overview, and then all time both sides. Wait, when was that? When did I see that? There was like one certain statistic. Oh yeah, here it is. Of everyone who's played more than 500 maps on Counter-Strike, on HLTV, Smuya is ranked 5th or 6th in terms of all-time rating, which I don't think many people would expect. So yeah, Smuya is like very, very much up there in terms of all-time rating. Zawu and Simple, of course, leading the way there. But the full eco is gone, and he also gets himself the first kill. Forsey getting dropped as they now run across the bridge. the thing is for replay, it's not as uncertain, like as weird for him to stand in. I've seen him play like in the past year. He has a couple of maps under his belt. There's 3 players here on B. This is looking solid for a first CT round. If Smuya can get the first one flutter, those flashbangs are perfect. They can just exit freely. Then it's replay. Taking down the UK star. And a bit of a clutch. Nubik. He had a 1v2 yesterday. Can he go for it again today? That is going to be one of many questions. Nubik tries to slide out wide. He's holding very patiently. He's really waiting for that cave play. And then he gets double swung. And it's a beautiful dance into the breach. Get the first CT round. That's a good start. By the way, we already are on 2.4K viewers, which I do very much appreciate. Thank you guys all very much for tuning in. We got more viewers than Yalla. Hell yeah. As we should. No, but it is always very enjoyable to have you all in the chat enjoying this Counter-Strike with me. Betting or not, big, small bets. Early mornings or late nights. We welcome everyone in the EPL chat. Except people who put spoilers in. Those aren't welcome. Synopsy on middle. Uses a lot of util to hold on. Also with the support of Smuya, so they are still here. ECLOT, as one of the advantages of Anubis, is that you can just overwhelm them with the util. But Synopsy has the same straight replay, moving too much. And replay's been getting a good chunk of kills. Kios wants to fight this, but the off angle from replay, Kios is unaware. Coaching gameplay. But he has a double kill in middle, and he will remain to hold off these rotates and to be a bit of a nuisance. A thorn in the side, you might say. So we have a 3 versus 3. Smuya is going to go pushing forward. Ooh, will he get 2 kills? No, but he's able to fall back. 4G on the AWP. It's unable to go for a quick clear. And I do think Into the Breach get rewarded for a good round, even though 2 shots are getting missed. Or, well, not necessarily getting missed. Replay is getting away with 2 kills on middle. I do think Into the Breach, their city setup was pretty spot on. So yeah, a deserved round for the... it is still a UK organization. But to be fair, like, Fnatic is as well. But no one talks about that anymore. Oh yeah, Fnatic, the UK organization. It's like, well... yeah, kind of. It's a weird one. I don't actually know if the board and if, like, the top guys of Fnatic are still UK, but... who cares? Doesn't matter. They're not playing right now. We're going to see more typical B play. 4G having saved. This is a situation that you do not want to be in as a T side. With a hero op. This is just... it feels like this round will just be... dun, 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 op delivery. Straight to your door. Now... 1 for the price of 0. 4C will... I just have a feeling he will just hand over the op to Smuya. There's 1 smoke, 1 molly. I don't see the solution here for ECLOT. But what are you gonna do, right? You save the op, or you're gonna throw it away? No, but it's such an awkward round, this. And, well, say it's a free delivery, but Smuya does go down. Let's see how many Red Star can get. Only one. If that remains the case, it's Juan Flatro with a lovely triple as the turret on the site. And Force is now all alone, but it is a 1 versus 2 clutch, which does seem somewhat plausible, but Synopsy will have a free behind. And a little tap on the back. A little... Intermission in the lead. This is looking very, very solid from them. Not gonna lie, this is a good looking CT side. Forzy now, of course, no loss bonus. Round back is on the dig, but we have Smuya on his favorite weapon. And instantly some aggression. I love this. This is a full gun round, but they know they have some slight util advantage with the financials. So might as well go pushing forward. Red Star, he's very deep in here. He will be traded, but it is the 1 kill. Smuya, multiple angles. At some point, you lose control over that angle with the AWP, Blitz, Braves, and Nade. And is able to frustrate Smuya without getting a kill. AWP. A 2v2 fight here. Oh, the lineup is there, but Synopsy won't be able to escape. That means Juan Flatro in the clutch. Blitz is just waiting on him. We don't even see it. Juan Flatro goes down. And it's Dynamo ECLOT with a couple of kills back. And that's mostly because of that opening kill from Blitz. Doing some lovely work. Was, before yesterday, one of the top-rated players of the tournament. And still is, after 13 maps, a 1.35 rating on average. I think that is mostly because in the group stage he had a couple of like massive games, like 1.8, 1.9 rated maps. Or is he taking down Kios? Oh, that second flashbang just is horrendously good. Synopsy won't see anything. The meat grinder at top middle. Blitz does eventually fall and into the bridge. Would love to hunt down Forzy, which they will, but how? Oh, that's the bomb. Okay, well, I don't know how much they want to go for either a save or actually going for a round. Because all of a sudden, if there's one more kill, this round is on. No, but calling the close range angle, we'll cut down 1, and we'll find Smuya very cleanly. Not a thorough enough clear. It's one of the dangers in CS2, right? Those slow clears, especially with the new update. Yahoo. Yeah, slow clears just never really feel right. It's also like there's a time and place, but if you want to learn how to slow clear, there's watch Robs. He is legit one of the best in slow clearing stuff and how to do it. Like when to crouch, when not to crouch. He does that very nicely. Now the util is quite empty on the CT side. How will they deal with it? It's looking like just pretty buck standard default. Blitz and Smuya, only players in the top 6 of this tournament's stat ratings that are not from 9 Pandas. We have Kios trying to stop this take. Smuya is there has another line of defense. And the bomb will go down. A 2 versus 4 defense of that bomb should be impossible. Forzy needs a highlight. We'll just get 2. So it's just not necessarily a low light. It's just a light that he gets. And Into the Breach get it back. Not too much tension in these rounds. It's been... It's been pretty... Yeah. Pretty obvious, I'd say. I lost the word. It's pretty obvious who's going to win the rounds every single time. Like we haven't had the greatest amount of contention within the rounds themselves. Of course, in a couple and for a short while, but not as much. Into the Breach, going for a push out B. Detour that jump, I think they heard that, but I don't think they've heard the running away. Some util thrown in. Detour will be found by that. And Keels, this is a nice angle. Because if you're up at the pillar, you are going to be hit. Ooh, he does spot them right in the molly. They are baking, they're cooking. Let's see if Keels can make a dinner. Synopsy is helping the sous chef. And the Belgian looking to make some waffles out of ECLOT. Hoping to hold on here. Still alive, still on pillar. And now, second line of help is here. And of course, he peeks once more. Smuya has changed his approach. It's the double cross. Nice play from ECLOT to get across without too much util. Fake allows Into the Breach to set it up more. The wallbang connecting and force. He has nothing to do versus the op of the UK. Owen. And that is going to be Into the Breach back into the lead. We stay side by side. It is a nice first half. And Into the Breach, they're getting a lot of CT rounds. Because the money's gone again for ECLOT. Might have wanted to plant the bomb there, haha. No, it's looking really, really nice from Into the Breach. Couple of upgraded pistols, but with 2 players have armor behind it. Oof. Beefy nade. That's a nice one. Yeah, this is just ECLOT deciding where they'd want to die. And going for the typical sort of get all their util out strategy. So just try to jiggle peek, try to bait some mollies, bait some more expensive util, right? They could keep a couple of flashbangs, but it's gonna be the A split. Synopsy has no trouble controlling that spray. And there's only one Nubik left. Better screaming in your ear like we're deaf. No. Sorry. Righto, 6-4. 2 more rounds left in the half, and ECLOT's call the timeout. We are on 3K viewers for the tournament. Lovely stuff. Back to where we were. Back to where we were a year back. Feels good, man. Feels good. Of course, this is two teams that often get a lot of eyes. Two teams that are in the top 4 performers of this entire tournament. So one of those is gonna fall. It's gonna be like a little closer range with Synopsy being the first victim of round 11. Now this is a true test of Into the Breach, because their standard setups have been good, but how well can you respond to situations where you are with the one man down? It's the Molly Flash combo to hold them back, but Replay again showing no signs of struggle. One Flatro only with the first. And Red Star, none of the Into the Breach players really able to get themselves into a multi-kill position. Detour down to half HP. Nice job with the nade. But it's a retake and a tough one at that. Smuya. Oh, somehow the crosshair must have been pointed to somewhere different than for where Detour was jumping. Can't imagine he fully missed that shot. Now they know where the op is coming from. Now they know where not to peek. Need to do something. A smoke on the bomb. Anything. Is it even going to be a right strategy? We'll throw it down now. There was a second smoke on the side. Forzy is quick with one. Smuya, if he's able to survive this. Oh my goodness, there's 1 second and a team kill necessary. Oh goodness. Whew. That got a bit close there. Forzy even taking down his teammate. Does anyone know if Kreese is playing? Maybe in the second map he rejoins, but I have a feeling it's just going to be the coach standing in for the entire game. Yes, Kreese still having connection issues. It's been a bit of a running thing. It's mostly his region the region where he resides that has most of the issues. Replay. Going for the entry fragging on the Mac 10. Will be stopped eventually as Red Star and Juan Flatro are a nice duo here on the bomb side. The Bulgarian not finding much more, and all of a sudden it's 3 kills the way of the T side. Kios outside. Blitz versus Smuya, 2 of the highest rated players of each team. Let's see who can win this. Clutch! It is the Romanian Blitz that will get 6 for ECLOT. It is equal at the halftime. Into the Breach have provided us with a very nice CT half. A lot of good things to take away. What is pretty funny is like the way the bracket has gone. We have had a couple of odd situations. Let's see that Replay has disconnected, so we're gonna get a tech pause. But for the lower bracket semifinals for the matches of today, we have Into the Breach versus ECLOT, of course, right now, and then afterwards we'll have Jesus. I'm sorry. We'll have Permitta versus the Rebels. Permitta and Rebels both are just barely above a 1.02 rating. Like just barely above it. Or 1.01, 1.02 across all the maps for the entire team. And then Into the Breach and Dynamo ECLOT 1.08 and 1.12 respectively. So in terms of the firepower, ECLOT and Into the Breach, I mean, ECLOT is even splitting the upper bracket finalists, right? And they got destroyed by 9 Pandas. So you would say, looking purely at the numbers, you would say Dynamo ECLOT is the favorite to join the top 2 for the top 3 spot. Still, I do think Into the Breach do have quite a decent matchup. Do I think anyone left in this lower bracket is able to touch Navi Jr. and 9 Pandas? Navi Jr. maybe, if you find a way to stop Makazi. But I have a feeling 9 Pandas are going to run away with this one, with this tournament. They have been performing so damn good. It's been ridiculous. They've been destroying everyone. They're going to get a pistol round going. Block from Juan Flatro. Red Star is just cheering him on. Ooh, the mid play. Pulling away the rotates. The timings on this are lovely from Into the Breach. Kios with 2 in middle. Make it a third. As there you go. The Belgian. With a nice double lurk. Supported with Smuya. Those timings were lovely. Into the Breach. They've really done the research on this. They really have. I know Smuya said in the interview, I think it was the Yala Campus tournament, that he had an interview with the caster asked like a dead serious question. It was like, yeah, have you changed your playstyle, this, that, because of the recent increase in form? And they were like, no, we haven't. But he's lying a bit. He's lying a bit. They are looking like very solid. There are some nice setup plans. Right? I do still think the mid-rounding, they just rely on themselves. There's not a set thing where they're going to call for the mid-rounds. Because I think that's also something that with the collection of players you have, is that really something that you can do, that you want to do? Because it's all, like, despite what some might say, they're all individually brilliant at the game. And I don't think Synopsy, like, Synopsy of course had the same in Bad News Eagles, where wait, was that Bad News Eagles? Yeah. Yeah, where you're in situations that you are relying on just going for it, right? But yeah, as said, some nice plans at the start, and of course, for Dynamo ECLOT replay, with the advantage of playing with your coach is that you still kind of have that chemistry, which is nice. You're missing some firepower, but Priest also didn't have the greatest of games yesterday. It's gonna be an ASAR rush into a wall. Broken nose for Into the Breach in round 15. Pretend that your nose is bleeding. Try and run away from this. Forzy is holding on, and Synopsy is nothing to do with the MAC-10 still. It's a bit of a bonus round with the MAC-10s and stuff, but feels like a bit of a throwaway. Just going like, we'll just rush A, whatever. Like, Yuto could have been better there. Oh, I can ban. Oh, I should have done that way earlier. Slower round from Into the Breach. Now, they are the ones in control. They are the ones pulling the strings. Keeping the rhythm. The drummers of the band, but oh, they get drummed. Blitz with 2. He just mows down 2 there. Close range, they line up. They watch the front perspective. Didn't even see Keel's drop. There's a reason Blitz is being able to keep this rating throughout this entire tournament. It's going to be a 3 versus 5 towards A. And some magic needs to happen. What is Forzy doing? Okay, I thought it was just going to breach the smoke. Let's see if Into the Breach is able to get something done here. 3 players from CT. Smuya can be a hero. Synopsy and Smuya are stuck in the same position, and they just overwhelm them. Smuya missing a single op shot, and that signs his death certificate. And would you look at that? We're back at a tight scoreline. We've been here a couple times already, mates. We've been here a couple times already. And now we are just on the pistols. So again, Into the Breach. Hoping to get something extra done here. It's always a bit of a double, like a double decision, bit of a dilemma. That's the word. It's still early in the morning for me, so even with the delay, it's a bit of a dilemma. With these types of rounds, because one thing you would like to go for is just surprise them, go for an early rush. Flashbang is good. Blitz gets nothing? Question mark. Okay, that's one nice kill from Forzy. A little bit of hold on for more. Will the util used? Synopsis looking for timing through the smoke. Detour won't give him much. Detour won't. Oh, Detour nearly gave him a lot there. Red Star. These pistols, they're doing lovely work. Smuya with an op in hand. A possibility. Bomb has been dropped. A missed shot again, but the pistol pulled out. He has an opportunity versus the coach, but is he aware of the flank? The barrel spotted, and that's a free one. Whoo! Nearly the full eco. From Into the Breach. Heart rate getting a bit high there, I assume, for replay. But not as soon as he spotted the barrel, I think a bit of rest went over him. Forzy gonna go aggressive. It's past the angle. Kills spotted. Forzy gets away unscathed. Damn. that's some Matrix type beat. Similar to our pause music, like our halftime music. Into the Breach. They hear Replay and Nubik running back, so they know exactly what has been happening, what type of round that they've had. I find it weird that there's no response over towards the middle bridge. I mean, they've heard the footsteps, right? They must have. Close range. Nubik will only find the one, even with the team damage, onto Juan Flatro. It's Kios. What is Kios doing? Again, a triple entry from the Belgian. What? He's running in as support for Juan Flatro, and he's the one to get the triple kill, because why not? Kios, honestly, a player I've had my doubts about to be added into this team, but I also do think with a team, like with some big personalities, right? Red Star, Juan Flatro, Smuya, Synopsy, I do think a Kios is needed, right? It's a necessity to have some calmness in the roster. But yeah, he has won me over in these past couple of months. But to be fair, Kios' past projects that he's been a part of have not done him any favors, right? He's been in very difficult teams. We're going to get a tactical pause, 9-9. Still going back and forth. Mind you, this is the map pick of Into the Breach. And Mirage, in the past, hasn't really been as reliable for Smooya and co. as it was, for example, back in his Witcher's era. Also, well, yeah, that was a while back. That was when Aaron just played for Into the Breach. They did manage to beat ECLOT on Mirage. And then most recently, ECLOT 16-13. So we went to overtime on Mirage. Again, a pretty passive round from the Dynamo ECLOT. No aggression somewhere yet. Mid control passively, but it is being kept by Forsey, so no one can trundle out of that smoke. And is ECLOT gonna full clear A main? No, they're not, but they are going to triple stack. The bridge, it's so open. I have a feeling Into the Breach are just unaware. But that is so much map control just for free. As they try to run through, oh, flashbang timings. Does that just stop them? Oh my goodness, they've used all their util. And they're all empty. They did pull another rotate. If they do get close to the bridge now, it's a retake. They thought it was a fake. Oh my goodness, I don't even know if this was on purpose. It didn't look like it from Into the Breach. But somehow they do get away with an advantage. This is some round because there's 25 seconds left. And just now, Bomb is in the middle of the map. If they decide to go towards the A bomb site, Nubik could destroy their hopes. But they do have the scout. They do have Synopsy going in early. And very quietly, Nubik gets jump scared. They need to put the bomb down. They will have all the time in the world. And indeed, they find the open gap into the breach. Go across the bridge. And we'll get to double dig. That doesn't work. That does not work. I tried. Dig. Sounds really like a Y2K word. But it is going to be Into the Breach, getting towards double digits. The op and the AK saved, so now ECLOT will at least have some firepower. But not a lot.
Terrorists win.
Nine to 10. Hero op, hero AK. It's been a while since I've seen a round like this being a win for the Dynamo ECLOT. Forsey, oof, being hammered, and now they know that the bridge is a weakness. They left it the last time. Forsey, he's out in the open. Smooya will find him, putting so much trust in the P250. Yeah, this can be free kill. Free. Oh, well, my countdown started a bit too late. Blitz might be able to get away with one more kill here on Juan Flatro. I think he is within one shot. Headshot territory. There you go. Smooya's having some struggles. He still gets a nice kill, and he's still... Like, with how many shots we've seen Smooya miss, him being on 18 kills is... I don't know how. I don't know how he does it. But, he keeps it going. Shower frags. finally back with a bit of a full buy. 0 amounts of head armor with a lack of wall bangs on this map. It's not that big of a deal. Flashbangs and everything out. They try to go fast once more. Nubik will put a stop to that. And all of a sudden, you see some disconnection between the players of Into the Breach, and they get picked off twice with nothing to show for it. Absolute zero. Change the way you want to play the rounds, and it goes completely wrong. I do hope Into the Breach realized the mistake that they made with just not playing together in this round. Because that has been the strength of them, right? Look at the mid play, look at the B play, and went towards A, like the most recent rounds that they've won. You just see them all together, and maybe one lurk, one a bit further ahead, whatever. But these double, triple peaks have been what's been successful for this team. 4Z will get a free kill or two. That's one. As he's falling back, all the util thrown, but no one's going into the bomb site. Well, maybe. Flatro will have himself a bit of an attempt. And he's clearing cave, which will be heard. So we will save the op, so instead of a map point, we have Into the Breach trying to go for map control on 2 simultaneous angles, and oh, they don't shoot oh my god, they rub it in. No loss bonus for Smooya, which, to be fair, doesn't really matter because he was on 9k. But I saw the peak, I was like, why isn't he killing him? But it's because of the timer, of course. And a very clean round for Dynamo ECLOT. Good to at least build up a bit. Build up a bit of a vibe. 10 to 11. The couple of times these two teams have played, it's been bangers, right? These two teams do have a very exciting matchup. I understand why HLTV gave this a featured match. This has turned into a bit of a rivalry, which is very enjoyable. Same with Into the Breach and 9. They've met each other a lot as well. And I do think, especially Into the Breach and 9 are very, very similar. Nubik now, that is a single flashbang that he goes aggressive with. Is that going to be the mistake that gives 12 to Breach? Oh boy. There's another flashbang is out. They're gonna go for some other end aggression, hoping to be able to find something of a solution to this man down problem. It will be the opening kill, but Blitz again low. Feels like he's been on 10 HP the entire game. Every single fight he takes, he loses a bit of HP, and now the coach is in a 1 versus 3 clutch. And I know this is unlikely because Smooya has a scope on him. Yeah, he will go down. Smooya with a headshot, doing the extra damage Into the Breach. They do reach map point on their map pick. Now it's just a question to convert. Very little util on the CT side. Will they figure out something other than a Nubik solo push out of A? Yesterday as well, man. It's are we spamming Mexican flag? Juan Flatra is a... Never mind. Welcome, Mexican rifler, Juan Flatro. Good enough. He's an honorary Mexican. Honorary Mexican. Very happy chat is it's good vibes. Good vibes over there. As 12 to 10, Dynamo ECLOT have called the timeout. Yeah, but what I said about Nubik, I mean, yesterday as well, it is nice to see that we have someone wanting to make the play, but all too often is it very easy to realize that the play could have been thought out a bit better. You know, it's like you're going to push A on a single flashbang with no threats middle. It's like, well, they have nothing else to do but to watch A. The only way that would work is if everyone is going toward B, and then you pretty much already have the sound cue infos from the players in cave. It's like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. He just misses the timing sometimes. It's fine, right? He's 20 and 17. It's a bit of a heat check. Might as well. If he gets 2 kills there, you wouldn't hear me. Or, well, you probably still would, but a risky play. That's how we call it. Ooh, a lineup synopsy with another opening for... I say that. It's replay to actually take down his own teammate. Smoya just holding this scope. One player going across the bridge. That Forsey going aggressive on his own. It was a necessity. And it's a double kill with 20 seconds left. He has control over the bomb. This round may be over. Is there even time to reach the bomb site? A bomb site. It has to be a full sprint. It has to be the B bomb site. But ECLOT, they're rotating away. They're leaving the door wide open. No breach necessary. And the bomb plant's here. Into the breach becomes into the open door. And will they be able to lock ECLOT out of Anubis with a 13th round on the board? The AI prediction certainly thinks so. Blitz going to lead the way. So many entry frags. So much impact from him throughout this entire tournament. And now he's on his own. Nubik gets dropped through the smoke. The HP in the favor, yes. But just too difficult to deal with. Juan Flatro, the final one. Finishing it off with a headshot. It is into the breach that will take their map pick of Anubis. And this is looking like a 3-mapper to be built up. We're going to go to the battlegrounds of Mirage in a bit. We saw it overtime last time. Will we see more than 24 rounds again this time? It is an exciting game, and I'm surely looking forward to the next map. So we'll see each other in about 10 minutes. Get some drinks, get some food, and get ready for map number 2. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody, as we enter what is the home ground of Face It, a Pugger's Heaven, Mirage. We are ready to get it going. And Dynamo ECLOT have gotten the better of Into the Breach. The last time that they played this, overtime was necessary. Let's see what we are able to do here on flat throw. With support of Red Star, going for top middle clear. Most players running through tunnel from Dynamo ECLOT. I say running, it's more walking. A pleasant stroll, and Juan Flatro, he's going, oh my goodness, Juan Flatro, he's going to spot replay so early. It should be a free kill. Now he does spot the info, but all of them are through connector. Red Star needs to hold on here. It's the first, jumping straight into his face as he does get away. The retake is set up because Juan Flatro, he is right behind. And at what point do they get curious from behind? It's no time for it. Juan Flatro, just the one headshot. But the information and damage on Blitz. It's Nubik falling into his fangs. And ECLOT completely exiled out of the bomb site. Forsey will be dropped as the final kill. It's the honorary Mexican with the triple. And the pistol and Into the Breach. With the push through middle, they take the risk. They reap the rewards. ECLOT going for an instant timeout. Maybe some frustration out of that past pistol round, how that went. Could imagine so. We want to have a bit of a discussion on how to approach the rest of this game. An interesting decision. Even though they do get the bomb plant, it's just going to be Deagles and a couple of vests. It's going to be, usually, when you see the bomb plant, you see the full force, but maybe with a lack of kills, you're missing just a couple of opportunities to get some util. I like this. I actually do like this from Dynamo ECLOT. Making sure that in the next round, they will actually have everything that they need. So I'm expecting some fakes to be thrown. Maybe just a full execute. Trying to use the overwhelming amount of util available. But for now, a quiet endeavor. In round number 2. As the Serenity gets broken shortly by Smuya and Juan Flatro, taking a couple kills, and this should be whoa, what? Okay, Forsey. He does get put back down to earth again by Smuya. That's a pretty ridiculous deagle shot. An easy round. No contention in that. No contention expected in that round. Just the early util, nothing too special. Oh, Flatro, oof. Take some heavy util. I like that they spread the util out, trying to ensure some damage being done, rather than going for one opportunity of a kill. Nubik, able to already take the opening entry. Dealing with a low HP Juan Flatro. The headshot angle. It's Forsey with a wonderful headshot. Onto Smuya. What an opener, and that's the A bomb side theirs. ECLOT do indeed fake a bit towards middle and then go towards the A bomb site with a large amount of success. Nuba could just run in for free way further ahead than they did expect, and it's Dieter with a clean double. Lovely round from ECLOT as they try to get it back to a 1-1 scoreline all across in the maps. Oh, baby. Into the bin, into the mud. You can make so many jokes with their team name. It's lovely. It just lends itself to jokes into the breach. Just got a couple of pistols. The Deagle from Kios. Unable to get one field shot out. We got a Zeus. Oh boy. Oh. For a second there, I thought it was a T-side player dropping into the window. But is not. There is no kills yet for the CTs. More nades, more util. More of everything. Nice jump from Forzy. Well, Flutter is kind of stuck here. Replay has a nade. Is just bombarded. Roasted. And I did hear a slight chat message there. Already out blitz. Very far up ahead. Judging that with Smuya and CT, there would be no one playing dark. Not the case. As Red Star getting punished for picking up the weapon. 2 versus 3. Ooh, lots of pressure on the bomb site. And Kios is there to help. All of a sudden, the bomb is isolated because Replay went for this play. Alice. Timing not working out. Synopsis should be dead to rights here. Should be. Ooh, it's a bit of a scrappy spray. But we'll have a clutch attempt. Forzy getting the info. Player is on short. How will they deal with it? Just gonna go past. That smoke. Replay seems ready for it, but that's Kios finding another frag. Will he find the player close behind? An easy no scope. Nothing too flashy. Yeah, it's a no scope, but nothing too crazy. Window. Forzy spots a couple of them. That nade. Those nades. Oof. That's a good amount of damage done. I don't think there is much to convert with. This jungle is the only residence for the breaches. Crossfire. Oh no. The Glock. Sure. Go ahead, mate. A thing to keep in mind, Dietorch still has this Zeus. We don't see it equipped in our HUD, but there is still the Zeus in the server. Ooh, unable to trade upon Forzy, and Blitz is covering. 2 dead, and the only thing to show for is a hurt op, which shouldn't matter much anyway. Synopsy with 1 and 2. Not much more. There needs to be another multi-kill. Red Star is going to try his hardest, but his teammate has gone down. Again, the bomb will be planted, and Red Star's going to be at the opposite end of the map.
Bomb has been planted.
And then Red Star knows that his opportunities are dwindling. Not even gonna try. Which I do very much understand. This would be a saved op. That's fine.
Terrorists win.
I mean, alright. Well, save an op for Smooya. That's pretty alright. Kiosk with the op. Change of plans. I can't imagine what Smooya would do to Kiosk if he decided to hold the AWP. Just tell Smooya, nah, it's me this time, brother. That would go terrible. But no, it is Into Breach calling the timeout. Just having to discuss a bit about how to stop ECLOT here, because they have gone for some attempt. The mid aggression was there. It was kind of okay, but we all also see a very proactive T side from the Czechia team. And that makes it very difficult as a CT, right? If you're playing against teams that like only default, right? It's a lot easier to go for aggression, but Dynamo ECLOT, they've not been scared in full gun rounds to just run in, right? To just throw a couple flashbangs, let Blitz get some entries. Solo pressure from Replay. As Kiel's burning a bit, it's Red Star being dropped on the A bomb site. Just Synopsy there left, and after the timeout, there's not a lot. It is a bit of a half buy for Into the Breach. That's what they call the timeout for, having to figure out the plan a bit. What do you need to do with the financials? Because they've been in a couple of awkward spots. That's for sure. And this is interesting because Juan Flatro still wants to fight. I think he knows he has a buy in the next round anyways. Might as well take something with you, and Replay being on the B bomb side does allow the rotate. And there's no one to stop this, right? Dynamo ECLOT, I think they'll have enough time. Let me count it out real quick. Yeah, they should be all right. I'm curious as to how many pros actually do know the exact timings, because most often you can just do it on feel. Just be like, okay, well, oh. Like, I know most pros are able to do it on feel. Apologies for that pause, but to just like be on a bomb set and be like, oh yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it. curious to see how many pros. I've never heard that question being asked in an interview.
Terrorists win.
If I interview an IGL in the future, I will ask him. I will. Smoya able to hold on to the AWP. They got the full option, full range, and a bit of bank left. But they don't got many rounds here on the CT side. They need a couple more. Why is Kreese not playing? Why is the Wii like that? Kreese is not playing due to connection issues. So we, quote unquote, we know. Anubis going up, stuffing their face full of bullets. But it is 2 kills in response, forcing the bomb side. Unable to deal with Red Star, but he does get dropped. 2 versus 2 retake. This went very quick before 20 seconds is done in the round. We already have this bomb planted. And Nubik is out of there. It's not planted for Detour, but Detour does still have this amazing flank. Will Juan Flatro be able to trade? Not even Detour. Again, going for this sort of donk peek. The donk slide. At least popularized by donk. Quick description. Peeking out to the left and then crouching and going back into your angle. Makes it very difficult to hit you. And it's been working out pretty good from Detour. In the attempted comeback versus 9 Pandas yesterday, he used it to full effect. Yeah. He did start that game 0-10. Deserves to be said. But yeah, he did play it very nicely. Let's start going for a bit of a fake and easily will peek, knowing that he has Kials as a Guardian. So finally, some early round aggression is working out. If Into the Breach get the last 3 rounds of this half, it's a good recovery, but you're going to be up against a couple of full buys. You're a full buy. Thank you. That's actually a nice compliment. As Synopsis' position compliments a kill. That's one more. That is bomb already in their possession. Not slowing down Into the Breach. Really going forwards in this round. And this is a nice play from Synopsis, especially with 30 seconds left. Leaving that situation. Look at this. Like, they are clearing everything, and they haven't even cleared half of the angles. And Synopsis, he's going to be early, so he knows that the rotates would be quick, but there's just nothing they can do. ECLOT called a save. They know they're stuck. They know they're done. And a very nice round from Into the Breach. The aggression finally paying off a bit. And again, we should be ready. Oh, we will be ready for round number 11. It's going to be a nice round, I guess. As we are going to have the A split once more. Dynamo ECLOT, not yet out of their strat book, of course, but it's not really forced to do anything funky. Nade blowing open the smoke. Forzy finds an opportunity to take down Smuya. The upper battle once more won by Forzy as Red Star. Yeah, just a bit like a speed bump towards the bomb site. Is able to take out 2. This will be forced forward. Nice combo, but still Juan Flatro getting dropped. And a 1 versus 3. It's Forzy with impact on that T side. Up again, 13-6. ECLOT take an 8th round. And all of a sudden, this half is possibly going to be very lopsided. I mean, imagine if it becomes 9-3. Whew. Last time on Mirage, it was a 7-5 half for both before heading into OT. That was 7 days ago. Now, one more round already confirmed. Maybe more to come from Dynamo ECLOT. They're putting Smooya under pressure. Smooya dancing around these smokes. The flashbang. Oh, that's a team flash. That blinds Smooya on Flatro. Helping Dynamo ECLOT deal with his Opper. And that's a round falling apart. Oh, a single flash. Smooya would have won that fight. He caught Dieter off guard, but... Or replay, actually. Now you're rocking a 3v5, and we just haven't seen Intermission be threatening in rounds like this. No opportunity for the save. Forzy is sharp as ever.
Bomb has been planted.
And a 1v5 for Synopsy. Replay having his attempt at the AWP. Missing 2 shots. 9-3. Damn. Of course, we don't know how the round would have continued if Smooya had gotten that opening kill. But we can, with confidence, say that that flashbang absolutely got him killed. And that is something that, you know, you might not want a repeat of. Alrighty. This is, it's looking like a second map. Or second map. It is looking like a second map. We are in the second map. Very well done, Sheep. I'm proud of myself. What I meant to say was it's looking like a third map is coming in. Inferno been the third map. Was the third map in the video last time around as well. And we didn't play it. And for both teams, both teams are not positive on Inferno. But both teams, of course, have been challenging pretty strong opponents in most of these tournaments, as they have been making deep runs. So you do face tougher opponents that you necessarily... You're not assuming that you'd beat them. It's the opening kill already. Red Star takes that. Just across the board, no other damage done. As we can see the retake. Mirage A bomb sites. Can ECLOT breach? They've done it textbook. Keeping control over CT, and now they burst to the bomb site. Lots of angles that they're covered from Flatro in the site. Only finding one. The CTs all of a sudden now start to be overwhelming as more of them enter the site. Bomb is not there. Blitz finds a crucial headshot. Red Star, how can you get back into this? The defuse with Kit is being stuck. Forced out. Kicked out. And into the breach. It's, well, they know all too much about breaching. And they are the breachies for the pistol round. It's going to be double digits for ECLOT, and momentum strongly on their side. Yes, with the bomb plants, you see a bit of a force buy. But it's going to be tough to view this as truly threatening. With what we've seen from Into the Breach on Mirage, right? We've seen so many of these half-buy rounds where only one, like, they got enough kills. The others, they've just been not there, like, not threatening at all. Detour being left completely alone on this bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
Now, officially, there's been an analysis about which bomb site is toughest to retake. This one is it. And you see it already. Just a safe call. Don't want to attempt to get back into this. What is happening? What the fuck is the fuck is going on? I see the round win message already. 1,700 shots have been fired this round. Okay, well, sure. Into the breach, they do get the force pipe, but they don't get to won't get the fruits of their labor, as ECLOT has just gone for the save. So not financially broken in the slightest. Full ace I take, one smoke misses. Synopsy taken down by Replay, who won't be able to find more than one from his sandwich position. Not the biggest of sandwich, just a bit of a croque monsieur. They are on the bomb site. This plant is available, but Detour's close enough. And there's this. It's a defensive smoke dropped in CT. Forzy, an advantageous angle. Flatro has a difficult fight to deal with. Detour extending his arm with the util. The damage done on the site. Not even getting close to the bomb plants, even though they were already in the bomb site. It's going to be Forzy dropping 19 already in 15 rounds. And into the breach. They are not even close this time on Mirage. Not even close. Last time, ECLOT really had to fight for it. An overtime necessary. But now already Forzy going for a spray full through the smoke. Synopsy dying without doing anything in round 16. Just with a couple of flashbangs, they're relying on their entry frags, but in the fragging department, so dominant thus far from ECLOT. Hey, you can deal with reply, but Forzy's on the other end of that smoke. Going to breach it on the reload. Flatro had the information where Forzy went. Gonna be blitz. Nice off angle on the platform. That's gonna be difficult to deal with. Blitz, maybe a multi-kill, maybe nothing, as Forzy attempts to attack. 2 versus 2, both of them low. Blitz has been spotted, traded instantly. Flatro needs the 4K. And needs to play this absolutely perfect. As he does get through. Unable to cross wide open spaces. Unable to go for an unsecure position. Nubik is giving him time. I assume there is a diffuse kit somewhere in connector.
Bomb has been planted.
Now he knows where does Flatro set up. He has a Molotov. There's no smoke on Nubik. Maybe it's dropped somewhere. He still hasn't picked up a kit. There it is. But no smoke. Flatro, he can very easily do this. The Molotov does not go towards the apartments. It could have been his death. And every second, the honorary Mexican is getting closer to a clutch. Blindsides him. 4K for Into the Breach as they stay alive. Juan Flatro with 13 HP manages to keep the heartbeat going. And ECLOT instantly called a timeout. Again, difficult money. Jeez, Forzy's on 22. Brother. Someone stop him. People in chat cheering for a comeback. If that's for Into the Breach, if they want Into the Breach to win this, or if they just want to see more rounds of this epic game that we have thus far. We know we're going to get more rounds anyways. Either Into the Breach make a comeback, or we'll head to Inferno. Oof, money for the T side is not strong at all. And the push from Nubik. You see, risk versus reward. These dumb pushes, sometimes they do work out. Forzy, too late with the pickup of the weapon. And Juan Flatro, 2 more. Into the Breach, slowly need to get every single player on their team live. Every single player on their team back into the flow of things. On Flatro, certainly with that clutch. Seeming like he has found his flow again. Smuya, we're waiting on you, mate. We're waiting on you to chime in. Save an op. Get something. Your team is missing you. Smuya spring the wall again. Is that to like mask possible footsteps or something? I've no clue. I heard about that Costa curse. I have the reverse of that, don't worry. Oh wait, oh that is the reason you're worrying. Ah, that might also be it. Blitz the hero rifle. One thing that Into the Breach really need to do here is keep it clean, and Blitz might prevent that as... Oof, Red Star ready for it. Replay. Oh, yeah, not made for that weapon. Those are such annoying situations where you're just hoping for something to go your way in a game, especially when you're the coach. So you know that in these one-on-one gunfights, you are at a disadvantage. And then the opportunity through the clouds, the sun shines upon replay. 3 Becks are turned. But alas, his weapon not sufficient for the job. And he just gets dropped. Yeah, it's it's what happens, right? Everyone who's played CS knows exactly how that feels.
Terrorists win.
Coming up for a breath into the breach of the past round. Now they're back in the deep waters of this 4-round deficit on Mirage. Will they be able to fight these electric eels? The lightning of ECLOT. Lots of mid-presence for these CTs. Blowing up in the smoke is Anubis. Hoping to get a bit of a check upon middle. Nothing much to find. Interesting round approach from Into the Breach as they trying to take the map control first. Get the bomb later. Red Star's plan never was to push forward. Nubik's plan is to push forward. Of course it is. It's being Smuya dropped. Equal trades in middle as that fight clears up. And Into the Breach. Both ECLOT and them will have to continue in the 3v3 replay. Gets the spot. Slow rotates. Deals hurt the drop down, but still be ready for it. Oh, he's going to jump wide into the angle. Replay. Lovely positioning. Going back up the ladder silently. And now Synopsia and Red Star need to do with something, but it's a coaching day. Replay is able to find one more. A clutch now from Synopsia. I've casted a 1v4 of him before. Now a 1v3 necessary to keep the breach in, but close range. The crosshair placement spot on perfect. Nubik doesn't have to move a millimeter. It's going to be map points on the second map. ECLOT are finally here. Took them just a while. And now they got all the money again. Forzy on that op. How many kills will he get? 2, 3, who knows? Smuya giving the sacrifice. The Deagle. For him only. It is an op, you just have a smaller target. And no scope. But the Deagle basically is an op. Right? Right? Who knows? Timeout called again. Both teams damn serious about winning this game. Been a while since I've seen so many timeouts being used. Let's see, what's the plan? Through middle quick, being ahead of all the util. Knowing that there's a ladder by ECLOT, stack the bomb sites at least with 2 each. Don't want to give up an easy bomb plant, especially not on the B bomb site, which has happened earlier in this half, second round of this half. And Forzy slightly helped with the shot. Ooh, he unzooms. Smuya destroys him. Wrong button on your mouse, mate. Smuya really wants that op, but it's a bit too far away. Blitz and Nubik are ready for these fights. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. Nubik taking down Smuya, only the single kill. Red Star on his own. Another 1v4. Ost of an Into the Breach player. And with a smoke and a molly left, he will be forced out. Misses the opportunity onto Blitz. And he tucks it into a one-and-done position. But he has to find 3. Replay, throwing himself to the wolves. It's Blitz to find the final one. He finishes the round off with a triple and Into the Breach. Crash out of Mirage. 13-7. Dynamo ECLOT do not need an overtime. This time, we are going to a third map. We are going to the land of the pizza. Or is Inferno in Spain? I actually don't know where Inferno is at. But well, imagine if we were able to play Italy. That would make at least 2 of you people in chat very happy. Quick analysis of the game. ECLOT played just very solid. And mostly what was a significant difference in this game is the 22 kills of Forzy on the op compared to 9 for Smuya. I think especially on a map like Mirage, especially when you're Into the Breach, when Smuya is on fire, you do pretty much have a free map win, or at least a very solid attempt at winning Mirage against pretty much any opponent at this level. But when Smuya disappears like this, struggle arises. So we'll head into an Inferno, a third map classic. Let's see if it will be fireworks as it has been oh so many times. We'll see each other in about 10 minutes when map 3 gets going. See you guys there. Ba-boom! Welcome back. It is knife round time. And on a map like Inferno, oh boy, can that have some impact. Let's have a wait and see who has the luxury to start on the CT side. First off, we're going to have Blitz charging the way. It's going to be a 5-line for both. Stalemate for now. There's an hour on the clock, but these players are not ready to keep waiting around. It's stabbing all across the board. Look at try and flank. It's ECLOT that will deal with all, as it is them being able to pick the sides. Beautiful stuff. As they will most likely start on the CT side. Inferno, it has been picked in the best of 3 before, but we didn't get there because Into the Breach lost 2-0. Now they are one step closer to taking a victory. But keep in mind, this is an elimination match. Next up will be the lower bracket final and a spot in those top 4 teams of our tournament. But that is still not what both of these teams would want. This should be the more powerful matchup, like the more difficult matchup. If you look at the opponents waiting on the other two, on the other side, the match that we'll have later today, you'd think that this is the more difficult matchup. But let's see who can get out with a victory, and that will be decided right here, right now. We're playing a best of 1 on Inferno. Blitz and Nubik have the dual dualies. It's a very passive round for the CTs, just attacking the bomb sites, lots of trust, and really banking that Into the Breach are going for a somewhat spread out round, but they're not going to be getting any challenge. And at some point now, with 3 players encroaching the top of middle, 2 players at the apartments, as soon as they clear mid, they realize that this is awfully quiet. It's going to be very difficult for ECLOT to win this round. Nubik needs a multi-kill, at least a triple, to find something. Replay is there with 1. Nubik is doing well. And it's a 2 versus 3. That is at least an opportunity for the retake. And ECLOT have been sharp with these and the pistols. Smoya's plan to go through that smoke. Detour's waiting on the other end, waiting for this to clear, and he gets rewarded. It's now Kios on 40 HP in the clutch. And with those dualies, so many bullets to dodge. Kios, can he survive much longer? No. ECLOT again, once more, get a retake. Aw. Don't kill the chicken. Come on, Forzy. So mean. So mean. But ECLOT take a retake again, and Nubik with that multi-kill on the dualies does exactly what he needs to do. To be fair, I was not expecting Replay to get a kill there. But, yeah, the side holds from Into the Breach, especially on Mirage, have not been great, at least when attempted by ECLOT. Pretty significant success rate. Into the Breach have lost, or have won 2 out of 16 lost pistol rounds. So have won. Lost or won? Wait, what? That's some statistic. Blitz gonna go aggressive all the way across Kios. The rest of the team blinded, so unable to support. But they leave Forzy here. That's 1 kill. A second soon to follow. There you have it. And we'll make it a 3rd Forzy. Continuing where he left off on Mirage. This force buy is forcibly shut down. Bomb's fully in control. Nubik is aiming at the correct angle. That's a good find. They really want to prevent Juan Flatro from saving anything. 3 members at the bottom of middle. What a read. A 4Z 4K. Hey, Dynamo ECLOT in the chat. Whoop, whoop. Finally. Where were you yesterday? Come on, man. Social media manager got to step it up. I'm doing great, man. You guys have given us 2 great games yesterday and today. It's going to be aggression from the CTs already working out for 1. The kill by who else? Then 4Z. Blitz is full blind, but just the off timing on the peak of Red Start. Holding a nade. They are able to get a free route towards the bomb site. I say that. The back lines are being held. Oh, that Molotov's gonna be massive. Both of them are out. And the mid control sufficient enough to not open up the highway towards the B-bomb site. No highway for you. It's the Autobahn. Which means it's under construction every single day of the week. It's a reference for all my Germans. Smoyak, he's gonna take apartments. He's gonna go through that Molotov. That's surely worth it. Taking down replay. And a lot of gaps to be filled by Dynamo ECLOT. Flatro will be found by Detour and disconnected play. Really banking on these one-on-one fights. Flashbang goes high. They'll have a double exit out of the apartments. Into the breach, still very much with an opportunity for this round, especially when Blitz gets taken out of the backlines. Smuya and Kiel's low, but they are going to enter first. I guess. Getting around a bit for a response, but there is a somewhat decent crossfire setup, especially with 4Z on the op. They're gonna get smoked out, but I assume there's another kill possible from within the bomb site. Detour still here. Oh, the util is great. Synop's able to chase the Opper down. And that's going to be into the breach with the first round on the T side. How many will they need? I guess around 5. 5 is good. 5 would be good. Smuya on the op. Something that was missing from Mirage. Something that is going to be absolutely crucial here. Can he be as good as crucial? Old player for this team. Major quarter finalist. Only the second Dutch guy to do that. Smuya, of course, having that run with the big clan. And Cologne beating FaZe on this very map. So some good memories lie here. From the Star Opera into the breach. As they're now trying to force their way into the B bombs. The counter util's great. Detour still has a Molotov. There's no other util on this side for the CT. Synopsy, quick with an opener. They pause for a short while. Regather their berries. Should be able to just hold them off here. Don't see a way back in for the CTs unless this church fight goes awry. Yeah, Force is still here, but the rest of the team really isn't, if we look at the minimap. So yeah, there's no retake coming. Some good kills taken, but... It is the B bomb site taken mostly by a lack of util. And I hope Into the Breach do realize this.
Terrorists win.
And this is not going to be a solution for every single full gun round. That B approach. Because very early on in the round, there was already just one Molotov left on that bomb site. The smoke was on Detour, and he was all the way on the other end of the map. But if there's more util, more HEs, more mollies, you can easily stop that. But for now, it's the breach. With a good opportunity to tie the game again. We're going to get a flow going more similar to Anubis than to Mirage. Ooh, Synopsy. Great find before the smoke blooms on Banana, but these pistols mow them all down. It's a double kill from Blitz. They walk into the crunch, and Synopsy now needs the 4K. 2 rifles only. Synopsy doesn't have the bomb. It's now being spotted. Oh no, knife out, the pistol replay. Oh, the coach plucks him out of the air. And ECLOT, they win a round out of nowhere. P250's in middle. And Into the Breach just gets stomped. Alrighty, well, so far for tying up the game. That's an op for free for 4Z. And I can't imagine that this does the mood well in the Into the Breach camp. Oof. Flash through Banana. It's an equal trade at least. The AK, how much more can you do with this Nubic? Oh, what a nasty peek. Nearly traded. It's 2 deagle shots connecting. Then replay goes for another peek. They're being so mean in the apartments. It's all theirs. Synopsy this time. He does have the bomb, but... oh, maybe it's a luxury for an IGL to call just for himself. No need to speak on things. He should be ready for replay position. Will be. This would do well. Low HP on MBQQ. Through the smoke. Right into the jaws of 4Z. Here we'll go munch, 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 munch. Nice up kill. And Into the Breach call a timeout. They need to calm down. This is... this is a tough one again. Oh, they've had the prime opportunity to just get a good start into this game. And once more, similar to Mirage, they're stuck on 2. Don't have the opportunity for a full buy. The force would be iffy. Still undecided for Into the Breach. Okay. Might be something more going on. With them not having bots. Hopefully the issue is fixed soon. Again, Nubik taking this apartment's control. He's going to get overwhelmed. That is a bit of a half by Nubik. Behind 2. Misses his opportunity on the first, but then recovers lovely. Orzi with another kill. Jeez, before they can even get to the bomb site, it's already done. Wow. Not checking apartments is a bit of a woozy doozy. Hello, James. Beva watching his mates not have the greatest amount of success on Inferno thus far. Smooya looking for the opener. The flashbangs are great, and he just gets stuck in the middle. Solution searched for by Into the Breach. But the equation seems to end up with Dynamo ECLOT as the answer every single time. The flash is great. The spray through the smoke, just as good. And once more, it just feels like a round already starting with a flat tire for Into the Breach. Falling away. It's at least one. Him and Synopsy, they equalize. This position from Nubik could throw a spanner into the works. Again, he just snakes his way through the apartments. Has a lot of sound cues here, and that's the bomb that he might spot first. He spot Nubik first. That's at least a good solution because Synopsy had his crosshair ready. Now, spotted one on short. So much information all of a sudden. This flat tire maybe pumped up a little bit again. Synopsy can't make the jump. Gets punished by Blitz. Who in this retake has a lot of power. Has to have a lot of power. There's still a lot of util left on the CTs. Don't know if they want to use it. Time is running low. Kios spots the upper, tries to hold him back. The turnaround onto Blitz. It's magic from Kios, as he is the supporting act of Red Star and Synopsy, who absolutely saved this round, and the op should not be able to get away. It will, with 4 HP, 13 and 2 for Forzy, and that KD will remain. Well, you lose a round you were supposed to win. Finally, Into the Breach winning a round they were supposed to lose. 3 versus 5. And Synopsy's feeling it. Nubik. Oh, he's just being a terrible nuisance. Oh, no! The whiff! Oh, Nubik throws it all away. And it's Kios just running through. They get away with it. Nubik, that's gotta hurt, because he's been making all of the correct plays thus far. And Into the Breach, the Lucky Angels might be a bit more forgiving to them here on Inferno. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Oh, what a whip. Woo! Well, into the breach. They get back. What did we say a couple of rounds ago? 5 rounds for Into the Breach? Well, it's looking likely. Forzy has about as much of a reverse haircut of Jame as you can have, but in the server, it feels quite alike. Is the commentator on crack? Nah, just caffeine. People think that Nubik's push through the smoke was random. He's been pushing the entire game. He's been pushing apartments every single time. So not out of the ordinary that he goes through that smoke. Slower start to the round. Final round. Oh, no, not the final round of the half. I cannot count. An approach towards the B bomb site. Detour, of course, has the opportunity to breach this smoke. And Into the Breach are rerouting. That is risky with as little map control as they have. And looking at replay, he's already in the apartments. This will be checked at some point, I reckon. Fake's going to be thrown. This is looking pretty effective. But Forzy is still here on A. And Forzy, a multi-kill, is not unlikely. They cross. That's the first. Nubik gets the 2 down on B. It's a team kill. Exactly what you do not need. And Forzy will easily find Smuya. The fake working out. Not too great as 2 players go down on the B bomb side to Nubik. And then you walk into Forzy. Oof. Well, 15-2. That is Jesus. 15-2. Goddamn. Pretty damn sick. I have a feeling the full B side take would have been the better solution there. Attacks through that smoke, trying to get close range to Nubik and Forzy, but Nubik just mows down 2 before Juan Flatro is able to deal with him. And again, pulling away attention from his B bomb side. Blitz does go down to the Mech 10. Versus Detour, it's 2 smokes. Single flashbang does not touch him. Take Detour down cleanly, and you have yourself a round. Is there a trade opportunity? Juan Flatro does go down. That flashbang's perfect. The support is there, but Red Star can still fight. 1v3. The bomb's not planted. If they rush him down, oh, it's the pistol of Forzy that will complete it. 16-2 for Forzy. That op is going insane. Op's going crazy, man. Smuya has just been destroyed every single time. He has the badge next to his name. Welcome to the clutch. Well, it's going to need to be a very clutch performance from him if they want to be able to make this comeback happen. And we've seen how confident Dynamo ECLOT can be on this T side. Pushes, and especially on a map like Inferno where you just need to breach. Oh, just need to take down 2 players. And that can be a round win already for you. Oh, and we even have more Counter-Strike after this. Oh, it's so good. Life is good. This is only the first game of the day. The dual dualies, this time Kios and Smuya. Very similar setup. It's going to be the B approach, 2 smokes, a molly, and a flash. Should be enough to deal with. There is only the single flashbang on Synopsy. Oh, and they dodge the flash. It is 2 kills for the CTs first, though. But still, this might be overwhelming. Oh, Kios not dropping down. Unable to play the crossfire. Unable to extend. Hungry for the kills. Yeah, that's nice. And Nubik with that signature overwhelming Glock spray. Smooth on the flank. 2 versus 2. Still possible here. Is now into the 1 versus 1 detour. The Glocks. It's only Glocks. A very nice attempt from into the breach. But not to be. Convinced the caster saying on map 1 that Smuya was one of the highest rated pros has jinxed him. You know what? That might be the case, actually. Oh boy. Have I really done this to him? I wish I had that power. I wish I had that power. I think a more logical explanation is most oppers have op-v-op battles, especially on maps like Inferno and Mirage. And if Forzy is playing as how he has, you're bound to have not a lot of kills. Blitz just running in again. Oh man, look at that flying Mac 10. This is why keep your foot on the grounds. Scout gets a couple of tags, but Nubik playing both sides of the apartments. Double digits again, and it's starting to feel like Mirage again, isn't it? It really is. Results from Into the Breach and Inferno have been alternating. Exactly alternating. Win-loss, 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 win-loss. And that might end here, because then it'll be 2 losses in a row. Not really what you want. Mac 10s are going to mow down. The money is going to go crazy on the T side. It is 2 kills from Response, but on Mirage, it was the 10-4, but then Into the Breach had a bye. They're just on pistols. You just feel the tension leave the room. Right, it's in ECLOT. They're looking so good today. Facing off against 9 Pandas yesterday. Very tough opponent. Into the Breach must feel like an Into the Breeze. 4-11. Something, something, Zonic, something, something. Yeah, not anymore. That's in the past. Right now, it's just 2 more rounds necessary, and I see Into the Breach get a couple. Yeah, but it's going to be overwhelming. I mean, all of this util, the B hold entirely stomped. More nades coming in. Smuya getting the short end of the stick every single time. There's only one player alive on this A-bomb side. That's Synopsy. And he does not have it to hold this back on his own. Gets stomped by the coach. Replay leading from within the server, and he is enjoying his time. 10 kills. Almost like Kreese has never left. Well, he hasn't left. He's just unable to play now. But this is what I mean. Tension leaving the room. Dynamo ECLOT. This is just a showcase at this point. See some predictions. Jesus, what happened there? See some predictions. 13-11 for Into the Breach. Well, now 12-12, but who knows? Into the Breach, a team full of stars, but Dynamo ECLOT, lightning in their logo. And it's been a very cloudy last 2 maps for Into the Breach. No stars to be seen. You need a telescope for it this time around. 4-12 for Smuya. 5-12 for Juan Flatro. Red Star on 7. Kios on 8. It's an IGL leading with 16 kills. Synopsy, the only one to keep up. And Forzy is going for this play. Walking through a smoke again. Unmatched confidence within the server. Smuya doesn't even check it. And he falls again to his nemesis. 17-4. What a massive game. From the bald Harry Potter. Well, it's been magic. And it's gonna become more and more and more. Will it be 20-4? A 5 KD waiting on him. Forzy shuts the door right into the face of the UK org. No breaches here. It is over for Into the Breach as they are out of the brackets. And Dynamo ECLOT move on to that top 4 position. They are looking to get some revenge against either Nafi Jr. or Nine Pandas. But first, they'll have to battle versus the winner of Rebels versus Permitta, which is the game going to be right after here. And I said what I needed to say. No stars are shining for Into the Breach today. It's a dim night, and they are out. Dynamo ECLOT, move on. We got more Counter-Strike coming right up. Be back in around 10 to 15 minutes. Get some food, get some drinks. I'll see you guys back in a bit. Welcome back, everyone. We have just had quite a banger. Mostly, if you are a Dynamo ECLOT fan, you've witnessed quite a banger, but the Into the Breach side falling to the wayside. Now, we enter Rebels versus Permitta, red versus blue. For all you web series watchers, Casey Albinus and Kisrek and Flay. Flay, who had, I think, it was yesterday, one of the more ridiculous shots I have ever seen in my life. Let's see if he can continue that form a bit in the upcoming game versus Permitta, who have finally settled a bit, who have lovely new jerseys. I gotta say, these look awesome. Beanox, Moss, Tomiko, Friend, and Mary Friend still has not settled into this team just quite yet. And that is something that is slightly concerning. Because he is a very powerful opper. But since the move from Enterprise to Permitta, he hasn't really been able to keep it up. Let's see what we get on the map video. It's going to be Ancient, Mirage, Vertigo. Nothing too surprising there, especially with Mirage being picked for Permitta. Yeah, both of these teams, I mean, what could have been a different option? An Anubis, maybe, for Rebels, but they are much more comfortable on Ancient. Um, so that's going to be that. Mirage, of course, very obvious pick. No real other option for Permitta. And then Vertigo as the decider, which is for both teams a dead 50-50. So we'll have a bit of delay, I heard. Hopefully, well, let me fix this real quick. There we go. So yeah, for the map veto, it's pretty obvious result. We got Polish versus Polish, so a lot of Polish in the server. Previous two matchups have all been won by Rebels, who are very good domestically. Um, who, of course, looking back at Katowice earlier this year, we did see them beating everyone in the Polish qualifiers. They do have a very strong record. Epigee is kind of battling them for that number one spot, and as Rebels have said, which has not really gone that well since Katowice, is they mentioned in an interview that they want to reach the bigger tournaments more and more often, as they don't want to be, I quote, just another Polish team. Has that gone the way you want it to? Not really. They did have pretty decent results in Challenger, but nothing to write home about either. Yeah, you could very much say that they are the top Polish team right now. But maybe after Monty, is Monty considered Polish now? I'm unsure. It's like Polish international, right? Um, no, it's okay. It's Polish. Yeah, it's four Poles, and then them QQ in there. So yeah, maybe Monty are a bit better, but they haven't also played a lot, Monty. Um, especially less than Rebels, that's for sure. So it's oh wait, actually, oh, they played yesterday. Never mind. Lost to 500. Um, yeah, it's and they had the Katowice tournament, so they are higher up. They do get more of the invites than a possible Rebels team. But it is a nice fight. Spoiled for choice, Polish fans are in the tier 3, tier 2 level. You have Permitta, Epigee, Rebels, Monty. Lots of teams you can follow. Lots of teams that don't quite scratch the itch of having a Polish team lifting trophies, which I think still is very far away. It would be possible to get it going, but yeah, it's a tough one. It's a difficult situation for the Polish scene, as they are very much together with the CIS regions, very much dominating tier 2, tier 3. But they just aren't able to make that break upwards, right? And that is something that has been quite difficult for a lot of these for a lot of these regions. We should be starting anytime soon now. But yeah, I think especially for the upcoming year, a lot of people already mentioned 2025 is going to be the year for the CIS region. With the way the tournaments get announced, there might be some visa issues occurring, but we'll have to wait and see about that. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of strong teams coming up. Looking at the Rush B team, Passion UA, what's Nine Pandas. I mean, there's so much firepower, so much strength coming out of that CIS region. And other regions are lacking. I mean, the rest of Europe, looking at Sweden, who threw away their only possible project in Metasport. NA is NA and has always been NA. I love NA. Brazil slowly building back from the ground up with a couple of bigger talents coming through finally. Guys like Snow, who do have a very bright future ahead of them. So yeah, the Polish scene, it's solid on the foundation, but the building, it's not yet a skyscraper, not what it once was. Let's get into it. Beanox gets the first as the dualies close range, able to find 2 from Friend. And that means it's a very powerful CT side pistol already, but in a 2 versus 5, are they able to hold on? I say that as the Glocks do carry significant power with them. But Mary will easily find them. Overwhelming amounts of CTs left. Permitta get the first on the board. As that's the first round going the way of the pyramids. I gotta say, I don't know if the social media guy is already in the chat, but these jerseys are amazing from Permitta. They're so cool. Also, it's a 3 versus 3 with the Glocks. So this will be a bomb plant. That's at least guaranteed. Nothing has been picked up. Friend has to be slightly careful. That's a dink at least. should be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let Mast get the final one with the SMG. That's an awesome result for just Glocks getting 2 kills and the bomb plant. Rebels, they're gonna be glad. The opponent waiting for them, Dynamo ECLOT. That is who they'll be facing. The winner. As both Rebels and Permitta not having to play their, or not able to play the top finisher in their group, but both making it further than them. Sinners and 9, both the first exits. Rebels and Permitta still in it. Permitta beating Sinners, Rebels beating 9. Or, no, sorry, that's wrong. Rebels losing against Navi Jr., which was quite an exciting game. It was also on Ancient. It was a 13-7 loss. Flay did have an awesome performance. Moss has gone through the smoke, and it's a double for him. As I was looking at a settling round, passivity on both, but no, Most is going to push forward and going to get a great result. Ooh, this mid play. Will Kisrek be found out? Nope. Beanox falls victim. And now, that's a bit of an awkward spot. Bomb is stuck. Very stuck. No door necessary. What? Look at the minimap. Look, put your eyes towards the minimap. This is one of the more funky situations that we've been in because Tomiko, he's gone scot-free through mid. Then the flank, Olymp will find him, but it's a 2 versus 2. Finally now, an avenue opened up. Still have friend in cave. He's going to be smoked off, so the bomb can go down. The friend reveals his position. Flank now coming in quick. Rebels have made it work. And the one man down and Flay calmly tapping. You hear it in the background. It's the opening kill of this retake. Friend introduced him with a lot of criticism. Let's see if he can clutch Shadow Advantage. Makes it a lot more difficult to deal with Flay, and that's already the first round on the board for the T side. Even though they go down by 1, the mid play is powerful, and that is something that was quite lacking versus Navi Jr. And I do like that they have fixed it, because it was... Middle was open quite often when Rebels played their T side. And yeah, it's like, well, why aren't you taking advantage of it? They are now. At least for that round, okay? Who knows? They might not do it ever again in this map. Bit of team damage. Olymp really thought Casey was in the way there. But in rounds like this, you can laugh about it, so that's good. Maybe 1 kill in cave, but yeah. Masked will fall. 2 dinks, not enough. Yeah, rub it in, Olymp. Go ahead. Lots of Counter-Strike on today. 9 Pandas is destroying the second Turkish team. Unsurprisingly. There's Mary and Beanox. Oh, Beanox with that triple on the mid push. He's cleared that bottom of elbow. Hands down. 2v3 all of a sudden, very quick yet again. Middle aggression. I missed it for a couple of seconds. Forced out, but that smoke down Flake could not get the info for it. And they haven't spotted the bomb. They have spotted Innocent. They know he doesn't have it. A clutch attempt for Innocent. Needs to be the ace. And that smoke is quite suggestive. Hold your nerve, Innocent. 36 HP. No damaging util on the other side, so that's nothing to fear of. It's a difficult side to clutch on, but we have seen it happen. Planting open. Friend with the op. Might find a window. Doesn't. I don't know if he was spotted. Can Innocent get away here? No. I did a very good job of hyping it up, but it was nothing much in the end. We're gonna have a third on the board for Permitta. And Beanox, lovely triple with the push of the SMG. We didn't see it, but it was still beautiful. Or it was very ugly. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Oh, and Innocent's been fragged so hard he's left the server. doesn't win the clutch, instantly leaves. Innocent, so toxic, so toxic. Nah. Probably just had a bit of a crash issue, whatever. Who knows? Who knows? Friend on his aforementioned AWP. Flay has his. Mid control this time not challenged, but Permitta aren't waiting around. Lovely play again. Great read to go for the double push. Coverage is there, and Kisarek, he does spot both. That's at least some good info. Sometimes you get in such a situation where you only spot the one. And, oh, flashbang. Beautiful work, Mary. From where did he throw that? All the way from behind. And Beanox, he's not done yet. Get himself another aggressive triple. Maybe even more. It's Innocent that will finally deal with him, but... 2 versus 4. If Tomoko falls quick to Casey, might be able to say something about this round, but none is the case. Permitta's Ancient, not the worst. Their T side slightly worse than their CT, but that is the case for most. It's the case for most. They did recently beat Sinners in the earlier elimination game. That was a 13-6 victory. Which, for Sinners, I'm starting to get slightly concerned. With the way they've crashed out of this tournament. It's like, you do have a major coming up, right? You have some RMRs. Some flash? Oh boy, lost. Completely caught off guard. Again, they get the bomb plan with just the pistols. Oh my goodness, Casey picking up an AK. It's a 3v3 Rebels. Once more, out of nowhere. This is so much impact again with just pistols. Yeah, they deal with a couple, but... once more, this... you win the round. This gotta have a bit of a sour feeling for Permitta. That again, with one flashbang and a couple pistols, you allow a bomb plant. Oof. Or, as Freakazoid would say, blocks! Blocks! We hot! Oh, bro, that era of Counter-Strike. Undefeated. The we hot edits from Super Stidham, bro. So good, man. Once in a while, you gotta watch all the Super Stidham videos back. It's... oh, what a hero he is. Again, a slower round. Permitta this time going for a full default. No pushes. Letting the map control simmer. But also slowly retaking this mid. Oh, what a Permitta. This calling is beautiful. Oh my goodness. They are running rounds around the Rebels. And Beanox, he's gonna jump up. It's being covered, but Rebels is stuck. The flash is good, but Beanox already had his aim ready. Kisarek out of nowhere with 2. That's a big recovery. All of a sudden, Rebels are afforded a chance in a round where they didn't have much to begin with. And Friend with 1 kill, and that flashbang is able to hold Rebels back from getting to the bomb site too quick. Still a molly and a flashbang available. Look at this. Tactically approaching Flay. Needs to do some magic. And didn't assume they were so close. Low HP. Kisrek's gonna do nothing. Deserving round for Permitta. What a play. Man, thus far, this has been some amazing calling. I mean, yeah, Rebels are getting through twice with the pistols to get a bomb plant. Of course, it's not the round victory that you get, but... Seeing the util fly over. Flay. Or Flay, sorry. Friend. Both operas starting with an F. It's a bit of a trend today. Let's see. The Tech Knights do breach again. And again, there's this bomb plant. Oh, a bit hot. Kisserek getting spooked by the illusion of flames. And Casey, he's been doing amazing work in these pistol rounds. He really has. Yet again, it's him opening up the cave. Providing a spot of refuge. It is now smoked off, but they have picked up 2 rifles. 2 versus 3 on the hold. Kisrek, quick, crisp shots, but he needs all 3. Oh, fiery. Kisarek with the 4K, and Rebels finally able to convert this pistol. Yeah, don't buy AKs anymore. Just don't go for it. Every single time they've gone for a default, they've been outclassed by Permitta. The couple times they've been on pistols, they've been able to just wreck them. Nice run boost. Missed the jump though, but Beanox will not be stopped so easily. Look at this. Yet again, the call is there. The flashes are beautiful. Once more, but finally, Rebels have adequate response, and that is the A bomb site. But bomb still not close. They need to hold on. That fight in Donut, Olive shooting at Mary as if it was his teammate. Gets the kill. And that's going to be a safe call. Rebels realize that the pace is their friend. Going for these slow rounds versus Permitta just has not been working, which big shout out, because this is like, it's difficult. You don't see it often anymore, especially with MR12 teams reacting within a half to certain plays. You have the IGL. There was an IGL podcast with, I can't remember what tournament it was. I think it was Pro League. Where the IGLs talked about it as well. Like, it's really difficult to recover in a half, to adjust in a half. So pre-game prep has become a bit more important. But we see it here. We see it right here. Rebels realize, okay, the fast play is working out. They completely lose lane. Completely lose the lane fight. But they realize that has its downside, and that's the A bomb site being vacant. Beautiful. Beautiful. Compared to the last game. Compared to the calling that happened in the last game. Last game was very much individual plays and individual don't plays. If you were watching Into the Breach. But Dynamo ECLOT, yeah, I mean, it did have a couple of great calls on Mirage, but it was mostly them just winning every single duel. So yeah, a bit more sophisticated. Casey. Ooh, very far up ahead. This time going for the same as they did the last time, but now towards the B-bomb side. Permitta not adjusting, and you see that it brings difficulty. And the save is going to be there, called already. And yeah, Rebels, they take back control. Of course, back in MR15, you would be able to fix this and then win, and then still win the half.
Terrorists win.
Now you can only tie. That was the rest of that sentence. I forgot to say it. I apologize. I just forgot to finish my sentence. Well, that happens sometimes. Brother gets paid to talk. Proceeds to forget to talk. Yeah. Further on. Ooh, there we go. More aggression towards lane. Yet again, will it yield another double kill for Mast? Oh, it's a stalemate with Casey. And they cross each other. Mast pulls the trigger first, and that will be his downfall. 1 minute advantage is Olymp. Able to find the opening towards Donut. That's Beanox falling without a kill. He's must have been getting his kills with the aggression, and what a horrendous play by Friend. That is, oh my goodness. Oh, 1 minute into, like, 50 seconds into the round, Brother walks through a smoke at top middle. Of course you're not going to be ready for that as Olymp. Oh, man. Not an unlikely play, though. Ime versus my beloved Mouse showed the power of that. Bomb goes down into 3v3. Kisarek will spot it first. Mary seeing the shadow, but no time to react. And will this be a retake? I don't think so. Permitta losing that fight versus Mast, leaving mid open, putting it over towards lane, and unable to adjust again. I'm talking a lot about adjustments, but that is just what this first half has been about for both teams. It really has. Huh.
Terrorists win.
And that's going to be the half. 6-6. And you see exactly where the script flipped of the first half. You guys have ruined the word script for me. Like, 100%. Game time, yeah. Saving on the last round of the half. Beautiful stuff. No, but yeah. Good recovery. Let's see how both teams do on the other side. On the other side. Or something. There was a time. Oh, there was a time. Casting EPL. Back with the old channel about a year back. Brother, I was singing every single day. Oh, it was fun. It was fun. Flay! It's going to be the first CT to spot some players. It's only going to be the 1 kill. Now, the split is going to come in. Not quick enough for Innocent to be distracted. Let's get Mo down. Ooh, 3 players turn around. Surprise for Casey. Kisarek does have the kit. That damage to the smoke. Oh, boy, Olymp with 2. Tasty like an olive. Let's see if they can get the kill. Crosshair was perfect, but... Oh, Kisserek off the bomb? There is enough time. There is enough time. He can push this. Okay, that is a beautiful decision from Kisserek. For a second there, I thought it was an accident. I thought he was just going to stick it, but... Yeah, those channel rewards, tips to the caster and shields up for defense and offense. It's a bummer that we haven't done it. Now. It's also good for the algorithm, people spending their channel points. It really is. But what an era that was, brother. There's like 7K viewers, 3,000 people who know nothing of European Pro League, and they just join the stream to see how their bet is doing, and they hear me singing. So hilarious. It was so funny. Every single time. Oh. It did get tiring, gotta be honest, but it was fun. Rebels calling a timeout here, interestingly enough. After winning a very nice pistol round, they know that there is going to be a force buy. Will Permitta enjoy the same success with a buy like this as we've seen Rebels have? Remains to be seen. Beanox. Oof. He's very fast into mid. I have a feeling Olymp has heard it. But Flay decides not to investigate further. And this is the trump card. Beanox, look at the minimap. He's already in towards the A bomb side. It's going to be played towards middle, I assume. Too luxurious to not deal with it. Oh, we're not seeing it on the minimap. Beanox, he's right behind him. That's the kill into Kisserek. We switch over too late. Olymp now, a rock in a hard place, and both smash him. That's going to be a save call. Beanox on his own. Again, an aggressive play. Again, he wins the round for Permitta. This is tier 3, tier 2. I think you can, yeah, top of tier 3, bottom of tier 2, somewhere along that border. In my opinion, everyone has a different measurement of where the tiers, like what placements the tiers are going to include. Because I've seen some people that say tier 1 is like only the top 10 teams on HLTV. Which I don't know. I think tier 1 is like top 25. Top 20, top 25, somewhere around there. Everyone has different borders of where they think the tiers are. Now it's the CT force buy. And they get a bit aggressive. Tomiko, full blinded for a bit, but not caught. Finds a lovely timing with his Eco Galil. Still, I do think one of the better skins in the game. What is going on in chat? This is... Fuck. Well, let's just continue casting, shall we? Friend. Oh, lovely timing, lol. Wallbangs attempted. Tomiko on a 3K. Oh, possibility for an ace. Tomiko, can he get all 5 in round number 15? Gonna be looking for it. Awkward spray, but he does get it eventually. The tag. Tomiko, oh, gets denied. No ace for you. But also, no real fear of losing the round for Permitta there, and a 9th is free. One HE. That's the full investment. And an A push. At least it's over quick. Alrighty. Will the Rebels have a similar clear plan, clear approach to the CT side? We had a couple of scraps, but now both teams, one SMG, the rest is rifles, and the op on Flay. Let's see if we can bring that into effect. We're gonna have the security of the op holding A, Olymp with the double. Same position as Beanox was in to find similar success. Now, pressure's on the bomb side of B. Casey dropped. Innocent holding on nicely. He puts a stop to it. Puts his hand out and says, no more. Or like that one Shaq meme of him holding up the T, the timeout. That picture is so good. That Shaq picture of him just holding up the timeout. That and the Mbappe, I will be there no matter what. Those are the two Twitter goated memes. Not gonna lie. Permitta, unsure of what their plan is here. Pretty much just waiting around for a push. But we have a very, very static Rebels. Just holding the off angles, knowing that in a 1 versus 2, or 2 versus 1, they probably still have the advantage. So there you go, Flay with the impact on the op, and Kisarek with a lovely little sidestep, doing about doing about 1/3 of the cha-cha slide, or 1/4. Left foot 1 stomp. Poof. That's a terrible joke. Jesus Christ, sheep. Oh. It's that time again. Full AKs for Permitta as they have completed a bit of their bonus round. Still at a Galil and a Mag 10. And again, similar aggression towards middle, but now they want to sandwich them in. Beanox aggression across the lane, and a crunch happening from Permitta. Lovely way to deal with it. Very little opportunities to stop that when you go for an aggressive mid play. The only real chance that you have is pushing B lane together with that, or having someone holding cave. But there's so many smokes down there, so many flashbangs and mollies that you pretty much guarantee yourself the option of holding on. And I like this as well. They're just waiting for this response. Me. Most still gets a kill. As Innocent is falling away. Flay could maybe chip 1 or 2 kills. That smoke's becoming a lot more unlikely. Ooh, close. Yeah, Flay might do a bit better saving. Friend is gonna chase you down. He wants that op for himself. Yeah, Master's really asleep there. Somehow he still gets 1 kill, but I was really expecting like a double kill lineup, but nope. Gonna be the save. Permitta. This time, it's their time for the adjustments to the mid plays. Oh, the analyst in me is loving this game. Really is. I am enjoying it. And I hope you guys are as well.
Terrorists win.
I haven't seen a bark in the chat for a while. Things are returning back to normal. Oh, wait. Flay did not save the op? Did he get taken down? I completely missed that. Casey. It's his face stuffed. Well, at least 1 kill, but not much you can really do with it. It's gonna be 11 for Permitta. Oh, they nip ahead here. We're keeping the dogs contained. Well, keeping the dogs contained. Permitta, they are gauging up this game. Lock is nearly on it. 11-8. All of a sudden, the Rebels getting crunched on that mid play, right? You lose 2 rounds of it. It was 8-9 when that play happened. Now it's 8-11. That's what we talk about when we say you have no spare time in MR12. There is just enough time. Maybe there is. There's a lot of util available for this T side. I can't imagine Flay being dry peaked here. But he is. Still, he goes down. Mast. What an opener. Kisrek needs a multi here. Can't escape. Needs to fight. It's 2. Should be enough because all in long range Rebels are surviving. It's a 2 versus 2 to continue. Mary with the bomb as Beanox as a wingman. Casey needs to be aware of cave. Is not. Oh, an awkward position. Out in the open. Open to multiple angles. Not really what you want. And Olymp might have done something genius here. Spots 1. It's Beanox. He's never going to expect this. And now he hears the footsteps. Oh my goodness, Olymp. This is masterful. If he can actually get this. If they don't check him. Ooh, misses a couple of bullets. Now Beanox knows where he's at. Didn't confirm the second player, but it's tense 1v1. Olymp. Oh, the headshot is there. The flick. What a clutch. Olymp, that is beautiful. And they keep Rebels in. Running all the way around, not expecting it. Slight mistake, maybe. Not confirming the double spray down. But with 4 bullets left, he gets the headshot. And Permitta need a bit of a breather. They got all the money that they want, that they need. Still so much more than the Rebels. If Permitta get map point, it is done still. Right? Backs against the wall for the Rebels. But if you are a bit of a rebel, a back to the wall situation is exactly where you want to be. It's where you can do your best work. Let's see if they're able to. SMGs to go mid or not to go mid. I don't know. Whatever Shakespeare said. gonna be a rough one for Rebels. No op for Permitta. That might be just to prevent Rebels from getting it, as they know the economy is just doo-doo. The cave play, innocent with the SMG, only effective for 1. Early trade is enough to settle the rest of the round. Gunfights seemingly far away. The positions each team holds. TF, did Shakespeare say? I have no clue, mate. 4v4. This position, Kissarak, surely good for 1. Such an advantageous angle. Difficult to flash out. Mary has the crosshair placement, so there's no kill coming through, but Olymp can again step up. That's him with 1. Ooh, the rest does fall, but donut control, especially with a retake about to happen. About to be necessary. This is looking good. Throwing a molly flake, completely flubbed that. Not even close to the bomb. Tomiko will get double peeked. Wasn't expecting it. So they play close. They play close quarters. Let's see the flash, the chaos. It commences, but the SMGs will thrive. Friend, the reload peak somehow still survives, but the bomb needs to be planted. Olymp, is it a fake? Olymp doesn't rush. Didn't want to fall victim to it. Olymp again in 1 versus 1. Only needs to connect 1 bullet, and he will, of course. Olymp clutch maestro for today. It's his 2nd in a row, and Rebels get the double digits, and he wants to let them know. $10 on the board for the Rebels. Still, the money is there for Permitta. Still, they're not out of the water because, again, it's only Olymp to survive. You're not on full util. You're not even on full rifles on the CT side. An uphill battle worthy of a Tour de France stage. BM while losing is crazy work. What did Luka Doncic say? They only talk trash when they're up. They only talk trash when they're up. You should throw a bit of BM in there when you're down. Get that Alexi B aura in there. Come back on Ancient. Goldilocks. The beautiful play. Oh, it's the double here. Kisser X still goes unknown, but the friend is aware that this setup requires 2. Unable to find the kill. Unable to get the bomb close to his team. Innocent gets away, but Kisserek is like Smaug. Sitting on his pot of gold. Sitting on his gold and beeping light. That bomb is theirs. And the kill through the smoke. Make it 2 for Casey. Oh, closed case for round number 23. It's Casey, the triple. 11 to 11 Rebels. Shoulder to shoulder, spooking Permitta with this comeback. And the money, yeah, now it's running out. What a lovely game thus far. This has been a very exciting game of Counter-Strike. It's been great. It's been really good to watch. Very little mistakes for both teams. Then you can open up a whole can of worms in a discussion about do you call an inadequate response? Do you call that a mistake? Not really. I haven't seen, how I'm mentioning it is, I haven't seen clear mistakes, like clear fumbles of starts of rounds of 3 versus 3s, right? We haven't seen that. Like that Olymp clutch a 1 versus 2, of course, you should say, well, you lose a 1v2, that is a mistake. But look at the play Olymp made. You just got outplayed. There's no mistake that Permitta really made. Did they not cover it enough? Yeah, but it's like it's very easy to like not expect him there. So that's kind of what I mean. It's everyone's judgment about what a mistake. It's just definition hogging. Whatevs. Lane control taken, but punishment as well for Permitta. Who gets the map point first? Well, seems like Rebels are in the hot seat. It's just a Tech 9 on Mast. There were no audio cues for A main. Right, they were too far away for the audio cues. All of a sudden, Friend opens up the game. On ramp, Olymp is going to push. Take some control. Beanox. This could be devastating out of cave. That's the first. Innocent. Is he able to trade? He's taking his time. Does get the shot, but in the middle of the bomb site, he's weak. So he gets out of there. I say that. Chase down. Tomiko with the block. And all of a sudden, Flay and Kisarek in a 2 versus 3, but they're doing nicely. Flay blocking himself. Decides to just trundle through. There's no smoke. Mary, he has the Molotov. He's lining it up. Are there 2 Molotovs here? That's the first. Is there enough time? No, he's just gonna stick it. Kisarek will not burn, but Permitta might. 12 on the board. Kisarek 1 HP as he defuses the bomb and gets out of there. Doesn't even die to the flames. Right as it looked like the map pick was not going to slip, or was going to slip out of their hands. Rebels with lovely responses. Olymp, absolute MVP of the opening map of this best of 3. Keeping them alive. Sometimes you need a bit of magic. You need a bit of clutch. But Friend, he wants to extend play. Similar as the Beanox. All of a sudden, Rebels. Ooh, we might see more of Ancient. Probably gonna see more of Ancient. How do you retake this? How in the world do you retake this? Well, not like that. Friend, Rex 1. Olymp. The Clutch Meister for now goes down, and yeah, 1v5. This overtime waiting to happen. Kisarek going through the formalities. Oh, the Molotov doesn't even touch Friend. Oh, there you go. 12 to 12. We go to overtime. First of the day. It's I liked chat better when everyone was barking, gotta be honest. Well, Friend and Beanox get it over the line, the 2 top fraggers of Permitta. The 2 guys that you mostly look for to be at the top of the scoreboard. Why am I laughing? Oh, someone said something stupid in chat, and I thought it was enjoyable. So that's why I was laughing. You guys make me laugh sometimes. Sometimes, like, you guys are actually damn hilarious. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. No, I'm not. I'm not. Although it's itching. But hey, let's go. We got 12 each. 6 more rounds, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 12. Who knows? Maybe we're here for another day. Longest overtime ever. 75, 78 or something, you know? Some ridiculous scoreline. Who knows? Well, it's Rebels that have made the comeback on their CT side can now start here. How clean will they keep it? It's Flay with the opening pick. Taking down one player in the back lines, not realizing that the rest is so close. And it's destruction from within. Bursting out in all directions. The damage from Permitta. That just ignores P-Nox. Okay. Oh, that's a quickie. That's a very quick round. Both of these teams have pretty similar play styles. Permitta's a bit more aggressive on the CT side, but their T sides are pretty comparable, I gotta say, with how they like to approach things. Not as much elbow presence from Permitta. They have been avoiding that position quite a lot. They lost the fight to the SMGs and they haven't really been back since. Which I do understand. It's high risk, high reward, that mid play. But then with the destruction of Rebels in round number, I'm forgetting, 17. Rebels also doesn't really want to fight for it anymore. So we have no man's land in mid as an equal trade has happened very close to the B-bomb side. In cave. Let's see if someone will cave in. Ooh, double push. Phoenix. How ready are you? Oh, wow. Still gets one. That's good to see. It's an equal trade again. And look at this position from Mary. He's hearing nothing. All these footsteps have gone away. Bold assumption that no one is in donut. Olymp can fix this. Olymp can try. That's creative, Molly. Doesn't really touch the bomb plant, but like a jumping bounce, Molly, towards the bomb site. Pretty cool. Smokes, flashes to exit. Olymp. Ooh, he's gonna go quite early, is he? Okay, no, but look at Most. Look at Most. We're on board with him. And this is going to win them the round. Permitta, a 14th, highly likely. Unless they just stick it right here, right now. But that's not going to be the case. Try to bait them out. Most from behind. KC out in the open. It's nothing. Masked like Batman. Himself 2 kills. Well, Batman doesn't kill, of course, except for that one game where every finishing move just the least puts someone in a year-long coma. But Most does kill people. In-game. In-game. Parentheses. In-game. Most gonna go forward. That smoke blown open. Flay does connect, but it clips a brick. And maybe Flay is bricked. But no. Makes the shot and gets away. Casey with a double. All of a sudden, Rebels making it an opportunity for themselves to at least win one. Because Permitta have already won this first half of overtime. That's for sure. A double op to prevent the retake. Master's low HP. It's his best option. Friend, timing is lovely. Innocent was already passed, but he can't do anything about it. Oh, time's running low. There's a smoke underhand. But if there's any hand, it's Friends slapping the Rebels straight across the face. Kisarek looking to clutch this. The nade bounced. close range. It's Friend with a 4K. Permitta are on 15. And Friend with 23 kills is at the bottom of the scoreboard. That is some performance. Permitta on their way to take the map pick off of Rebels. They have 3 opportunities. The Rebels could not convert their 1. And what the Rebels have waiting for them is a map that they have a 33% win rate on. Mirage. Did manage to beat Into the Breach on it recently. But it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 losses in a row. That's what waiting on the Rebels after this one. So, Permitta, they're putting themselves in the hot seat. Hot with HAWT. With how this round may go. Aggression in A gets punished. Responds very fast for Permitta. Very close. Donut control kept. Elbows being pushed. And a lot riding on Olymp. Again, he's been a master in the late rounds. In the early rounds, I haven't seen him do much. Bring around the Rosie. Back here, but it's a multi-kill. No, not for Beanox. But Moss is still here. Moss will find Olymp. And all of a sudden, this entire round, this entire map is falling apart as soon as we head into extra time. It's Tomiko with the final kill. It is a pretty significant destruction. Eventually. And, well, you see what was necessary for Rebels to stay into the game. It was 2 clutches by Olymp, some lovely calling, some lovely responses. But as soon as that overtime started, Permitta turned the knob to overdrive. They went full beans towards the bomb sites, completely overwhelming Rebels who had no time to respond. So that is going to be map 1, and a 2-0 is lurking. Rebels are going to need to do something amazing on Mirage, going to need to outclass themselves and outclass Permitta. Will they be able to? We'll see in around 10 minutes. See you guys there. welcome back. You know, I should really clear my throat before we go live, but we are ready to get it going as Rebels have an almighty task ahead of them. Permitta's map pick, and they need to fight back. Both pistol round wins would certainly go a long way. Let's see if they can make it work. Dooley's close range flashbang. Oh, timing just off. Everyone's blinded here. All in trying so hard, and the burst is not gonna work out for Beanox. So yeah, you've infiltrated middle, but still, it's a 5v2 it was. Let's see if Permitta can make something off of this. It's gonna be a 1 versus 4 now for Friend. Finds the first, but that reveals his position to the rest of the server. I don't think Friend will have much more here. Nope, he will not. Olymp with a triple. And that's a good start. So, that's at least one. No bomb plant either. So, got a couple of rounds already. Confirmed for the Rebels. I say that. Who knows what the Glocks can do? Should be all right. Should be all righty. Except there was a lot of CS today. Actually, not that much. All things considered. 2 games live right now. And of course, we are the most viewed one. Thank you very much, all the viewers that are in. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. We do very much appreciate it. Olym tagged once, and oof. It is actually the force buy. Unexpected. Oh no. Ooh, okay, Flake gets away, but well, not from the Mac 10. That's still the one Rifle picked up. Rebels are making this a difficult one for themselves. Oh, Tomiko. What a lovely position. Reveals it without getting the kill. Doesn't negate the power of that. Gives himself up. Innocent with just an SMG. Has to deal with so much here. It will be the first traded instantly. 2 versus 2. Rebels need to dig deep for this retake. As said in the last game, statistically, officially the most difficult side to retake in a 2 versus 2. The attempt is going to be there. It's an equal trade. Kisrek versus Friend. Same weapons, same util. Damn near same HP. But Friend has so much more information. Smoke on the bomb. Kisrek tap it. Revealed. Lots of damage done. Not being stuck in the smoke. Kisarek outplays himself. There's no time for the defuse. And it is Permitta that will win the force buy. Kind of jinxed it. Saying Rebels will get a couple of free rounds. Permitta felt good in the force buy. And they will convert nicely. So, we'll get the force buy in response. One saved M4 can bring quite a bit of impact to this force buy. Although usually less powerful CT forces than Flay. Getting a very quick tag. Ooh, great play from Kisrek, but once again, same as in the last round, every single time Rebels is making a play, they just can't escape. Can't get away. Traded. Pretty much every single time. Permitta splitting up. Wanting to scout a bit more. Know that they have the advantage in these one-on-one gunfights. No awkward position taken yet. No attempt at the retake yet. Of middle. And then you have Tomiko and Bnox over in the palace. They need to wait on their teammates. Tomiko is low. You can't just exit now versus the SMGs. On an instance there with the rifle. Bnox is going to go first. Let the bomb fall victim. 2 versus 4 on the bomb side. Permitta should have all the opportunity in the world. And there you go. Only the single kill. Innocent completely caught out in the open. And Permitta do what they are expecting to do. Which is win. Winning Mirage. They got a good start. That is the least that they needed. Well, I say that. Permitta have a lot better of a record on this map. Rebels have only recently broken their 7-match loss streak. Only very recently. That was versus Into the Breach. And I don't see an opportunity of them continuing that. They need to prove it. Of course, the 1-3 scoreline is an obvious one. Rebels might have thrown it away on Ancient already. Now it's going to be a very passive round. They want to guide them into the AK and into the Scout. But Permitta play it very, very slow. There's this stack on the B bomb side, and they're kind of using the jumps to attempt to fake it a bit. Trying to go from all 5 through the same avenue, but it is going to be a 5 versus 4 on this side. I'll make that 3 now for Rebels. Can they hold on? Best case scenario for the Rebels at this point. Trades are there. Again, efficient. Oh no. Innocent. He's still here. As the bomb dropped. Oh, from behind. It does give Olymp a chance. A bit of a chance. Misses his first shot. Now, he can just need to prevent the bomb from getting planted. He rushes it down. The AK's empty. That would have been it. Oh, so close for Olymp. It is keeping the financials decently humble, though, on the T side. It's not getting out of hand like it did on Ancient, where everyone was sitting pretty on 10k in the bank on Permitta. This is going to be such an important round. Such an important round. Flay, a bit of a pot shot, and Permitta going for pretty similar map control. A loaded up connector. 3 CTs close here. Good in terms of map control, and there's no fear of them being executed on. There's only a single smoke left on Permitta. Keep that in mind. That might become a bit of a problem soon. Flay. Oh, can't get out of there. No support. A maze of smokes. Casey traded again. These trades from Permitta, they're just so sharp every single time. Here it is again. I say that Kisarek lines up too. Bomb is still at the top of middle. Kisarek is aware of this flank. What a lovely play from Kamil Banak, who gets himself a triple and pretty much the round. Don't count out Frent just yet, though. Don't count him out just yet. Bomb now picked up. Sound cue's heard. Olymp should have a freebie if he gets into the corner on time. There you go. Olymp finds the kill, but Kisarek is the hero. Rebels find a second. Unable to save the AWP. That is a bit of a bummer. What a lovely play from Kisarek. The one time that the trade isn't sharp in connector, instantly Rebels win the round. Permitta call an early timeout. Beanox, only one not on the board yet, but his team is in the lead, so I don't think he bothers too much. I want to know the reason why the chat is always like slower in the second map. Like first map, chat always goes crazy, and then second map is just always kind of quiet over there. Makes me curious. Everyone's just tired of typing. Go. Let's take down Casey. Ooh, Mary misses his opportunity, and Innocent will just keep hold of the position. Looks not to fight much more. That does give up window. If Permitta wants. Permitta wants, it can take window. His Innocent's been spotted. And he's gone here. Must. Don't know if his crosshair missed because of him stepping up to the ledge. A couple bullets to the stern. It's enough to take him down. And this time, no trades. Very spread out for Permitta. As they're trying to figure out something in this one-man down situation. Flay, ooh, caught, and now all of a sudden this A bomb site's very open. Kisarek, he can't get away. Like, it's a nice position, yeah, but you can't get away here without a sound cue. That is one of the problems. If he's going to be checked, oh, we don't know. Olymp, what a find. Beanox, wow, Kisarek, oh, a free gift. That's Rebels equalizing on 3 and keeping a lot of players alive. 3 members staying there. I saw someone in chat mention it. In the closed qualifiers for the major, Rebels were able to take the W over Permitta, but that was back in August, near 3 months ago. Since that time, Rebels have lost 7 times in a row on this map. But they haven't faced Permitta again on it. So who knows? They have a decent matchup. But I understand why Permitta picked it. Ambitious from Tomiko. Casey does get dropped. No issues. Furthermore. Alrighty, we're slowly building up this tension. Alright, Rebels taking a bit of a lead. Permitta on 3, close behind.
Step by step, we're seeing how this map is going to be shaping up. We're waiting to see if we'll get a Vertigo. Two players, close ramp. Ooh, the CTs, how far are you going to push? Because Moss, he's holding util. This is a free kill. How much more can you get? Kisrek, another triple. Of course he will. The quad is there on the assist of Innocent. An ace far away, his friend. Still tucked between his legs. He is going to be falling back. Nothing much to do, and the Rebels, they surprise Permitta at the bottom of pit. Boom. That's a statement. That's a full gun round wiped away in a matter of seconds. Impressive stuff. Friend, whew, somehow finds the turnaround. But with 8 HP, is it really possible? Flay's holding it with an AWP, could hold it with a pistol, and boink! Straight to the helmet. 14-2, what the... Huh? Kisarek, you okay, mate? I didn't even notice. Damn, 4Z-like performance. 4Z on Inferno dropped the same KD, but this is so early on. We're 8 rounds in. This guy has 6 more kills than we have had rounds. This guy's KD is nearly as high as the amount of rounds we've had. Brother. That's insane for someone who, versus 9 Pandas, really was a shadow of himself. Elimination on the line. In a not so ideal situation. He's performing. Flay. Oh, how does he get 2? How does he get 2 there? Gun avoidance jiu-jitsu. Dodging bullets left and right. And with 2, that means it is still the man advantage. And Innocent to slip the gap. This kill, important one. As from behind... Oh, the noise is made. It is Moss that will get found out. Timing not on his side. And Rebels 5 rounds in a row. They're 6-3. How does Flay get away there? Oh my goodness. I was like, okay, 1 kill. He's dead. And it was not dead, and not dead, and not dead. And then he got a kill. Because, I don't know. This game's been going crazy, man. Casey, oh, with 2. Supported by Kisarek. This time it's Casey getting the double kill. Kisarek's had enough kills already. His mouth's full. Oh, awkward timing. But I think happily for Casey, it is not of massive influence. Flank coming in. They're still holding the side. 2 versus 4. Rebels have got 1 to their name. Moss clearing everything while Friend is just holding a can. And what? Huh? How did that shot miss from Flay? Thought it was going to get it 7-3. Ah. Speaking about it, I mean, it's... Can Rebels only play Mirage versus Permitta? They've lost 7 in a row on this map. 7. Only two of which were close. The rest didn't even get to double digits. At what point do you pull the trigger? Well, as soon as the smoke fades. Nade is just a bit too shallow. With the Tech 9s. Just not feeling the impact from them. I speak and it gets proven wrong instantly. Vinox, the kill with the picked up AK through the smoke. Casey looking to attempt a massive play. The double kill would have done wonders there. Bomb will be planted, but they will check that the beeping is not coming from this bomb side. At what point will they realize? Already CT taken. Oh, I think now they know. Yep. They know now. And how do you deal with this? These positions. Look at this window in CT. They need to sprint to the bomb site and instantly get this thing down. Will CT be cleared? Nope. Friend will take that. Permitta. They get themselves an unlikely round to finally keep this... finally get them a bit back into the game. Rebels' streak stopped. 7-4, 7-5. Very much possible. We have a game on our hands here. Mid taken by Permitta. No, not necessarily taken. More just walked into it. Most does catch quite a heavy nade on his face. Slow round. Still looking like an A finish. Look at the minimap. 4 players from the Rebels here. Make that 3 now. Still, how much more do you expect off angle? Expected, but unable to be dealt with. Tomiko breaching the smoke case. He seems ready for it. The timing eludes him. Then there's 2 more Beanox with the 180 on the bomb side. Olymp, a 4th. Beanox must yell in frustration. There were 4 on this damn bomb site. Play hasn't moved yet. And Permitta completely lost the information on where everyone resides. So they're just going to go in with all 3 of them. Olymp going to go for the peek out wide, but on the reload, an easy find. Olymp missing a couple shots. Flay in 1v3. Yeah. It would be cool to see him clutch, but I think, yeah, not today. Just, what? Just that straight through the smoke? I hope for Flay's sanity it wasn't. There you go. 7-5 is the halftime score. Will we see a third map? One thing I mentioned, both pistols would go a long way. Well, Rebels didn't manage to convert last time. The last pistol round that they won. See if they'll be... Whoa, words. See if they'll be able to convert this one. I'll first win it. But with a 4-man rush towards the B bomb site, I think that is quite likely, especially when some shots are being missed by Mary. Tomoko only with one on shorts. Yeah, there's a push in. Most has revealed himself, I think. Oh, Most has gone out. Most unaware. Most catches one. All of a sudden, in jeopardy this round may be. But Rebels, the double market setup. And they get a discount on the round. Sticking together. Don't want to let friend get both of them. Nice play by Rebels. Shoulder to shoulder. And now, will we see Permitta be able to bring the same impact to the CT Force Spy? It's coming. Of course it's coming. Armor and SMGs. That's the call. Again towards B. Same side, same result. All imp. Okay, well, at least friend has revealed himself early into the side take. So only one. And the fallback, they want to have at least something to do damage with. In the upcoming rounds. Or upcoming round. Single. Not plural. It's a bit of a full buy in round. I cannot count for the life of me. I'm not even going to attempt it anymore. As other casters, if you ask other casters, counting whilst casting is so difficult. It's impossible. Well, both pistol rounds won a conversion on the second. And with the force buy, that means a very likely third round in the second half already. And that means double digits for Rebels, doubling the scoreline 10-5. Does Most have a Zeus? I think he does. I think Most has a Zeus in lowers. Huh. I'm not seeing it. But maybe we'll hear it. Ah, Most running away. Yeah, gets caught. And I think this short setup is going to be falling quite soon as well. Well. Double kill from Tomoko. 3 versus 3. The pressure's there. An AK saved. Look at all the util Tomoko has. I just don't want to suggest you go for this as Permitta. This is too much to take it to the next round. I say that. Oh, Tomoko knocks them down like dominoes. Dink, dink. And all of a sudden, this round is so likely for Permitta. Innocent with a Mag 10. What can you do? An ace for Tomoko on the horizon. As he spots Innocent. Has this long range angle that he's found so much success with already. 2 headshots. Tapping for a 5th kill. Tomoko with the ace. All of a sudden, Permitta back into this. I suggested the save. Tomoko probably took it personal. Oh my goodness. 3 AK headshots on the same angle. Just banging him down. And the Rebels stumped. Look at this. A deagle on Kisarek. This was not in the plan. The money now pretty damn healthy for the CTs. And it's chaos ensuing. An opening kill for Permitta. A slip up from the Rebels. Oh boy, this might be some problems. Although, Gesserek with that picked up AWP finds some impact. Boost over and friend catches it. Friend rotating him with the AWP. He is on time. But he does go further away. He's fearful of middle. Having an AWP here on the bomb site, also not the worst of plans. Most with a 1, not with 2, but the trade is there. And Kisarek with a near impossible task. I have a feeling friend will find that. Oh, bird shooting. Wabam! Friend with a triple. And Permitta are crawling it back. Rebels, an eco now, and after that, I would suggest the timeout. Rebels, found a bomb plant twice, although in Mirage, it's a lot less likely. And there you have it. Huh? At least 1 kill. All in. If he gets 2 more, that is massive in this round. Because that would mean... Never mind. That would mean never mind. It's Beanox with a triple against the Eco. 7 for him, 7 for Mary. Of course, Tomiko with that ace, putting himself up to 15 kills. He's doing a lot of work. Kisarek still leading the scoreboard in the server, but Rebels may not be leading the game for much longer. Look at the difference in util and finances. The best timing possible for Permitta to win that round, and Casey and Olim. Oh no, they deal with all of the aggression. Olim just throws a bottle at Moss, but Casey, he wins a full 1 versus 2 fight in the palace. He just takes control there. Permitta, don't give it up. They lose 1 player to Casey. Think, well, we do got the trade in us. No, they don't. They absolutely don't. 2 versus 5. Oh my goodness, Rebels. Haven't even had to search for the fight. They've been giving it to them. Permitta, maybe some overconfidence with those pushes, with those plays. But some very, very nice shots hit from the Rebels. How much do they want to hunt? What's more important? Your opponent's having to rebuy, or you at least having some cash. I don't think much hunting is going to happen. They want to fully get their own money up.
Terrorists win.
Rebels get to double digits. We might be in for a long day today. Not gonna lie. If this goes to 3rd as well. Ooh. We hype. Middle being approached. Oh, mid-smoke misses, but friend does as well. And now you just simply can't re-peek. That Molotov thrown with a slight delay. Tomiko crosses the smoke. And Permitta. A double push this time. Not in Palace. This time on B. They know that the halls are clear. Tomiko crosses back. Doesn't like it anymore. Innocent. Get some help. And now they don't want us push. You already saw Casey on the minimap checking behind him. Friend won't miss again. Into the air bombs that they go, but how well are they able to deal with this? Kisarek nicely. 18th kill. There's no smoke for Friend. There is no smoke for Friend. So he's gonna destroy them when the flank comes in from Mast. All of a sudden, the rebels have to look at so many directions. Flash goes high. Kisarek needs to win his one-on-one fight. Does. 2 versus 2. Everything points in the direction of a Permitta round win. Ballsy plans. Kisarek manages to survive it. It's all up with that shot. It gets traded instantly. Kisarek, the top guy for Rebels, remains on top. The Rebels take 11, and they are ready to get closer to Vertigo. Talk about being on top. Kisarek, 20 kills. They want to get to the skyscraper. They want to fight it out on the heights of Vertigo. Two versus 3. Nicely dealt with. The boost expected from Olymp. Last time that fight happened, Friend just got dropped, so him leaving with his life intact. Slightly better result. Just slightly. Whoop. Oh, look at this. 3-4 players in con. Oh, that's danger. But at least the op traded. See Rebels getting slightly concerned by the lack of map control, so Casey is going to reroute towards short. As, oh my goodness, wait, what? How did Flay see him? I think his head just popped up over that smoke, and Most fumbles the bag again. Beanox taking down Flay. That's his 8th kill. And a 2v3. Will they even attempt this retake? Not even close. Don't want to give up their weapons. But then you're going to be fighting for overtime, which, to be fair, they've made happen once. But that was just 1 round that they needed to win. Now it's got to be 4 in a row. And Rebels, Permitta have had the early round momentum, but so many of the clutches have gone the way of the Rebels, and that is just simply that high-level experience. The fact that they've been playing on the bigger tournaments, the fact that they've been there, played against the tier 1 teams. I think it was Cloud9 that they managed to beat, right? It's invaluable how much you can gain from those types of experiences. And I think that is currently what gives them the edge over the other Polish teams. All right? You don't just want to be another Polish team, well, you better make sure you win every single damn derby. Pistol on Mast for Masses. You have Friend in the op, but he can have this impact. Frantically zooming, knows that he needs to do so much. Smoke towards the top of Con. It is the short position from Mary that could come into effect. With 1, maybe 2 kills. They get into the smoke before Mary can challenge. Now, the A-bomb site. Oh, it's becoming dangerous close. Flay with one. Friend is trading. Oh, Beanox with the FAMAS finds something. A 3 versus 3. The edge of the smoke. Gives it to Friend. Again, a 2v3. This time, it will be a bit more difficult to deal with as Mary finds a great kill. Innocent not on the clutch. Permitta on their way back. 3 more. Money is still there. Money is still there. It's 2 opportunities for the Rebels with a full buy. That'd be this round, then an eco. And then the next. Play's already on a league. Oof. And not by choice. Friend finding Olymp. Opening kill made. It's one of the AKs dropped without response. And a slight window opened up towards the A bomb site. That has firmly been shut. Because there is 3 players here again. Might still be able to surprise Friend. Because he is only watching the ramp. Okay, this... This might still go wrong. Beanox is now watching Palace. So at least there's a bit of coverage. Beanox gets smoked, and you see Friend slowly reposition. And now that's Friend dead. Exactly what I painted. An exposed hold. Flay gets quick to his favorite weapon. It's a 4 versus 4 with Innocent finding the smoke kill. Flay in CT. With the weapon of the enemy. He strikes them down himself. It's a 2 versus 4. They won't get back in. Rebels will do the unlikely. But for the 2nd time in a row versus Permitta, they will beat them on Mirage as Flay will find one more. Mary has nothing to do in this 1 versus 4. It's Flay to finish it off. We go to map 3. Rebels surprise us. Well, maybe not some of us, but Rebels do bring us to Vertigo with some lovely clutches. Tomiko tried his hardest to put a stop to it with that ace, but Rebel clutch factor is just a bit too big. That 2 versus 3 was massive. And Kisrek breaking, leading the way for his team to bring it over the line. We'll see each other on the tall building, the skyscraper, Vertigo. See you guys in 10 minutes. Welcome back. It's a knife round. That's one way to kick it off. Ooh. Don't want to fight on unequal terms. Want to fight out in the open. Nice and lovely. Trying to bait one in. Rebels looking good to win this. And there you go. Rebels will take it up as we have that done. Well, I put on a sweater because it's cold as hell here. And let's see who will have a cold exit out of this European Pro League season, as we are with the final lower bracket semi-final. There is an opportunity to play Dynamo ECLOT for top 3. We're now fighting for top 4. Rebels showing us that even though they aren't that good on Mirage, playing against Permitta gives them a bit of extra power on the map. And we enter map 3. We enter Vertigo. And let's see what this will bring us. Some power, some fire. Who knows? Rebels by far the favorites for this game. Both teams have an exactly 50-50 split on this very map. Of course, Rebels playing a couple of tougher opponents as they have been playing multiple challenger leagues. I think Permitta is unable to say. Permitta still in advanced. So the caliber of opponents slightly different in some of the tournaments. They are in a lot of tournaments together. Let's see how this goes. It's a triple stack on the B bomb side for Permitta, hoping to catch someone peek, but like in the case, Mary somehow got a tag. I don't know where or when that happened. I think at the top of ramp, which is now going to be approached. Mary still finds one kill. Flay sees his teammate flop to the floor right next to him. Lots of control for the T-side. Flay, he's going to breach the smoke. He's trying to surprise Beanhawks. There's a lot of good control, but a lot is riding on this fight. Now his attention pulled back. Good positions. Back and forth. Kisharek continuing where he left off in the last game. That is fragging Beanhawks all by himself. Gets wrecked. Rebels winning another pistol. 3 pistols in a row. That's the Permitta social media guys working overtime, doing a lot of great work. Shout out Permitta social media guy. Or girl, I actually don't know. It's just Permitta for me, but yeah, shout out. the omnipresent entity that is Permitta's social media presence. No, shout out. Always makes it very enjoyable to cast Permitta games. Been like that for a while now. But yeah, we got Moss already with one opening Deagle kill onto Flay. Could be the start of something beautiful for the CTs. We've seen them win these force buys. And Moss might have done enough to deter the Rebels from going towards A, where only he resides, and lead them right into the stack. Will Rebels be ready for this? It's unlikely. Permitta, best case scenario. And look at that. It's the 5-7 already finding one kill. Rebels shocked at what they find on this bomb site. Got 3 AKs, but you really need to hit all those damn bullets. Close range. The 5-7 takes the bomb as well. And yeah, it's just the mow down. Everything gets upgraded. 2 AKs. Moss was still lurking on the other end of the map. Late on the rotate. But he's there. He is there. He did most of the work there. pretending to be a bigger force than he actually was. The ramp rush, the first one of what will likely be many of this final map. Ooh, the Tech 9. Friend. Limping, but he gets out of there. This Flay is tucked into sandbags already, hoping for a slight retake of control. Or at least an attempt at it from Permitta. It's a 4 versus 4, and there's still this one AK. Do a lot of work. Rotates forced. Leaving once more. Only Mast on this bomb site, but Rebels unlikely to make the same mistake twice. Rebuilding the wall that was once there, now with a smoke. One tap. That's the bomb site open. Yes, it can still clear through elevator, and the okay, friend just mows down Casey through a smoke. Retake now, very, very possible. All impressed to stop it, and Flay goes aggressive. Friend is not even aware of this possibility. Flay, free kill. Go hurt. And Flay will find him. A triple kill with the hero AK. The Rebels, Tech 9s on Olip and Casey. And the AK on Flay. Good enough to force buy back. Adequate response. What do we get? Permitta, of course. Also with some more weaponry. Poland Power. Man is just cheering, not for a team, just for the game. Sees 10 Polish players on the server. He's like, yeah! Polska Gurum! Gurum. Sorry. Switch my letters there. Polska Gurum. Let's see if Friend can do the same as his F-named colleague. Friend or foe is friend or Flay. They do it. The stack in the correct position. Whilst Rebels are the only team with util, is it enough? As I see some plays through smoke happening here. Which could pose a big threat. Let's see how these gunfights are going. Well, 2 kills for the CTs. Gisrek coming in from the flank, but his Mag 10 is on empty, on fumes. Oh my goodness, 2 versus 2. This is so chaotic at the top of ramp. This is an ugly Counter-Strike. Ugh. It works out, but ugh. Ugh. That was, do not want to see that again. Compared to how beautiful Ancient was, in terms of all the strategies, it's a bit more brute in this game. Jeez, what is going on? It's just stacks and rushes and eco frags all across the board. It's 3 versus 3. If Casey falls, it's devastating. And Mast has a bit of a smart flank. I don't know how to say that. Instantly gets taken down. And they will hold on with the AKs. What? Alright. Let's get Gladly take that, says Tomiko. Free AK. Might as well. Rebels are taking the lead, though. And they are doing that with Vertigo's most powerful weapon. The horrific state that the CT economy usually is in. That is something that really does give you advantages. And Tomiko will still stay alive. Rebels, one of 5 teams. Yeah, one of 5 teams that have a RMR matchup waiting right after this tournament. That will go to the major. Try to get some prep in. That's here in this tournament. Top 4 already filled with 2 RMRists. Pandas and ECLOT. Olymp goes for the peak, and I think that is a good job. Had him remain stationary, friend would have been able to find him, but aggression, not really necessary when you're 1 man up. Well, no, the reverse is true. You're 1 man down. Okay. Well, back to equal. Some equations. Easy to do, counting below 10. 6 players left in the server. Equally divided, but Casey has an unequal fight as it's a 3v1 on the bomb side, opening it up for the Rebels. And speaking about that economy, finally it's a full buy, but it just simply does not matter. As long as you don't have an op, as long as you don't have complete full util, on the CT side of Vertigo, it's the same as having 5.7s and SMGs. It really is. You need to be able to force them towards a bomb site, to force them towards the stack, and they just have not been able to. So it will be another save, and that's fine, but you're still going to be broke. That's not fine. Rebels is very much enjoying this on the T side. Aggression down the stairs. That's at least a nice way to hold it. Middle. Left pretty open. The right choice again made by Rebels, and they get far without any util. Crossfire now gets set up though, as everyone springs into attention. Innocent with a flick of massive proportions to get himself a 2nd kill. Keep the advantage going. Bomb has been dropped. And Permitta are trying to connect the remaining 2 players. Beanox and Mary. Playing this together absolutely will offer them an opportunity to figure this one out. Great flashbang, and a bomb's been grabbed in the jump. Oh, a likely 6th for Rebels. They even want to go for this retake. Op. That center to the brain of Beanox. And Mary will just be reduced to another save. Oh, boy, what is Rebels doing on this map thus far? They are destroying. Absolutely destroying.
Terrorists win.
Permitta, I haven't played this map a lot anymore. 5 times in the last month and a half. 3 of which were losses. 1 to the academy team of G2. Oof. Rebels also had a couple of questionable results. This map, losing against Sashi with the earlier beat 13-2. Sashi is a very, very strong team, though. Can't rule them out. Ever. They legit look really, really strong. The bomb side stack's been figured out. They had knowledge about this possibility, so Permitta, they will take it to the chin. Try and at least save some extra weapons. Which will be possible. It's at least nice. It's 3 AKs saved. Will they work, though? That is the thing. I mean, I haven't seen much from Permitta yet. That sparks me with confidence. Haven't seen much, if anything at all. It feels like this is the first real complete full buy for Permitta. With AWP and every single piece of util. Finally an opportunity. And an unequal trade in the favor of Permitta. I say that, but Kisrek is still firing on short. Him and Moss staring at each other. None the wiser. Tomiko finding himself a second. Kisrek, lovely timing. Oh, somehow finds the frag. Kisrek is keeping him in this. 3 kills already, Permitta. Oh, this could be heartbreak. No 808s. Friend runs around Kisrek. He is low. Will get chased down. 1 versus 2 for Olymp. Again. A man that has clutched before. He's gonna expose himself to Tomiko, who gets a triple of his own. Permitta, welcome back to the server. We have missed you. Second round on the board. If I get it to 7-5, of course. No harm, no foul. That's going to be difficult. Kisarek. Oh, what? Okay, well, he finds Tomiko. We're missing all of these fights. Doesn't make the costing any easier. 4 versus 4. Flay staring at that gap. Friend uses his own flash to cross that gap, and Flay decides, screw that, I'm out of here. Finally, some actual map control for Permitta. And they will continue to build on that with some free peeks for friend. Finally, fortuitous. Friend's firing. Flashes force friend to fall back. Some nice alliteration, because I'm the goat like that, you know? Ooh, look at this. Finally, this CT side from Permitta is starting to look like an actual CT side on Vertigo. As you have the flank, you have the op holding different types of angles. This Rex on his own. Finally, a simple ramp play does get shut down. And at this point, it really looks like it's going to be a 7-5. All the momentum seems to have just dripped out of the Rebels. Still getting 7 rounds on T-side Vertigo. It's great. Really is. So, not too bothered for the Rebels just yet. Nice timing on the op shot, but I think the coverage is going to be there first. Tech 9s. We'll go with a nice couple. Flank is here. Must. Oh, goodness. Oh. He does get the kill eventually, sure. Ah. Doesn't matter how it looks, right? A kill's a kill. Beautiful stuff. Final round of the half. 7-5, 8-4. Who knows? Lack of util this time for the Rebels on the T side, but you can do a lot with a little in terms of the utility. For the attacking side, there's this fight happening in middle. Allen puts the opening kill. We miss it again. Won't be able to find a second. Because it's Moss the trade. Seen this before multiple times. Multiple maps. 4 versus 4 and a very big slowdown. Beanox. It's going to be a toughie for him. Because they're going to be moving in towards him. As the U2 on B tries to bait him away. And it works to perfection for the Rebels. 1 death in that entire ordeal. Now you just have to deal with the bomb side player, Tomiko. Charaded easily as well. Mary. In a 1 versus 2, he would so gladly save, but last round of the half, you need to clutch, mate. Will Mary be able to? Mary had a little lamb. Can Mary turn this into a lovely kebab? Can he roast? Rebels? No, he cannot. 8-4. Nice first half from the Rebels, especially with that forced by war in the beginning. That's where they really won it. That 3rd round, that just gave them so much momentum. A lot more than Permitta. 4 players on 7 kills than Kisarek, as he has been for a while now. This game is best of 3 at the top. Permitta looking for a pistol round win, looking to start the same momentum spiral their opponents did. Triple stack on B again, correct position. Nade won't touch many. Let's see on the bomb side, how well will this work out? Two players have revealed themselves. Kisarek, he's still here. He goes unnoticed. It's Casey. Also with one more, 3 kills right away of the CTs. And there, why? What? Kisarek does not get that kill. Innocent does. And Flay finds friend. Permitta seemed to melt like snow in front of a sun. Right here on Vertigo. No bomb plant. Force buy is going to be a dicey decision. And maybe Rebels still is that big brother. And that they just cannot beat. No force by P250, a dig. And we're looking at double digits for Rebels. They've completely turned it around. As the round is already over. As I reconnected. First 2 on the board for the CTs. Permitta. Ball is in your court. Will you smash it back left or will you put it straight into the net? Well, if we're going to use tennis analogies anyways. Permitta are a couple sets behind. All in with one. Oh my goodness, baited out the team kill. Everything is going wrong for Permitta. You can laugh about a team kill like that, but not when you're 10-4 down. Not when a trade kill gets prevented by it. It's desperate for Permitta. There's just nothing to find. At least for a while, Mirage felt like a contest. It just hasn't. It simply has not. 11 on the board. That was the full buy. Now they're going to be broke again. Rebels will surely complete the top 4 for European Pro League Season 1. Or Season 1. Division 1. Season 20. Rebels looking to fight Dynamo ECLOT in that lower bracket semi-final to give themselves a chance at facing off. What is this? Olive. Oh my goodness. Just the run boost into the Lion's Den, but the man has multiple spears and will throw them all out. Making a nice pelt coat of it, I think. Kisarek has at least been dropped. There's a slight opportunity with Tomiko with the AK. But the buffer is just so minimum, right? The financials have been built up from Rebels. Even if this round magically goes the way of Permitta, if they find some type of gap or a whiff or whatever, even then, you're just stuck. Flash is flying over. Oh. Running across is Arlen, but there's Tomiko. Tomiko, oh, nearly would have had the opportunity for the ace again, friend. He's able to trade. It does turn into the 1 versus 1. Maybe a Tomiko multi-kill is what was necessary. It was necessary, but he needed just one more to deal with Innocent, with him and his friend. It's 12 on the board for the Rebels. Yes, there's a full buy, but this is the end. It just feels like the third map between Dynamo, ECLOT, and Into the Breach. Was that the third map or was it Mirage? I'm forgetting. Amnesia coming in hot. But earlier today, Into the Breach and Dynamo, ECLOT, at some point, yeah, it wasn't that Mirage game, most of it. At some point, you're just looking at it, it's like, it's not even really strategy. They're just destroying them. It's just all the kills coming through. All the gunfights being won, and I think that could be the case here as well. At least an opener. Maybe Permitta can get some honor back. But I wouldn't be too surprised if a 4 versus 5 gets won at this rate. Don't think I could call myself surprised if a 3 versus 5 was won by Rebels at this point. We've just been on another level here on Vertigo. Leaving no tension, leaving nothing to question. Everything is set, organized, off angle. Only good for damage, and it is a 3v5. Oh no, will it really be true as we get double kills from Flay and Casey? Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised if they win a 3v5, I say. And this might actually be it, as Tomiko is on his own. Did I just make the most massive call of my career? That is pretty crazy. What a prediction. As Flay will find the final kill. It's a triple for him. Full house on him and Casey. And that is case closed. Permitta get eliminated. Rebels move on to top 4. And I'm pretty damn proud of myself for calling that final round before it even happened. Oh, I don't get to do that often. But guys, we've had an amazing day. We are about 6 hours into the casting. We've had 2 best of 3s with 5 very close maps. Tomorrow we'll have the upper bracket semifinal, the upper bracket final and the lower bracket final. Some banger games. Please tune in tomorrow. I won't be casting him, but please tune in anyways. And there we go, guys. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. It's been lovely to have you all here throughout the entire day, and I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.